All right, welcome back, you guys. So we finished yesterday. We finished kind of testing, or we finished the baseline route, I guess, sorta. We went through all the bosses, all the areas. I think I've got a good idea of what we're gonna do. So I think what we'll do today is we'll go through it all like properly, and then just see like it's probably there's gonna be stuff I need to change. I need to make some changes to the save file. There was at least one thing I needed, which is the finger severer, I think it's called. I think that's it.
Maybe.
I'm gonna reset my. Well, it doesn't matter.
Ball slap.
Pago Truck, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, we need the finger severer because you can use it during the during the Leda thing. So if something goes wrong, I have a way to like actually get out. Like if I hit someone with a rot pot or something. Okay. There's probably something else, but I can't remember. I can't remember. I could have sworn there was something else that I was missing as well. Got any tips to start doing no-hit runs? You just gotta... I think the first step is probably to get all the tools you need, like the save organizer and like some practice tool probably.
Maybe
you can join the Team Hitless Discord to find all that stuff, dude. If you do exclamation mark,
Legit no hit incoming.
I think it's just Team Hitless. Krusty, thanks for the 8-month resub as well. Legit no hit incoming. It'll still be like it'll be a bit before I get this, I think, but we'll see. At least when we get it, it'll be not spliced. So, oh boy. So, okay. Yeah, it's about time I figured that out, I guess. I got hit with the rock guy. Like, I wonder if there's a better way up from there. I didn't make a save for that, so I'm just gonna load the other save I made. This is all the main bosses. Pat. I could just do the any % DLC run, but I just don't think that'd be really that fun to do. I actually don't even need this grace here. I don't know what path to take. Because these rock throwing guys are actually kind of annoying. Maybe this is what I was doing before. It's just because I need the pot now that I went over there.
Curse you, Bale. I hereby vow you will rue this day.
That's so scuffed, dude. Well, at least it's like 5 seconds into the run. But that doesn't really seem so good. I wonder if I can go over the roof or something instead. Revin, thanks for the 15-month resub, dude. Also, Shadow, thanks for the 140 bits as well. There must be a better route to take through there. Is there some other way up, maybe? Most certainly there's another way around that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's this right here? You can hear them throwing the rocks, dude. They really wanted you to, like, okay, I guess you can do that, but that doesn't really seem very good either. I'm probably gonna, I want to get a good idea for how much time this run's gonna take, so I don't know. Not really sure what I should do there, because it's kind of bad. Dusty, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. Any critiques of the DLC? Yeah, I definitely have a few. I think it's very, very good, though. Maybe it's better if I get the talisman first and then drop down after. Or, well, I guess that wouldn't make any difference. I don't know. It's kind of... Yeah, the performance is actually... It does feel like it got worse since the patch. I don't know. It wouldn't be the first time that has happened with this game, right? I'll figure that out, I guess. Labrier as well, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Oh, so I actually, I want to test something. Also, I don't know about that. Backhand blade's only non-somber paired? No, surely not, right? Blade of Mercy is just good on, like, basically every boss. Because of, like, just any stun, right? After any stagger, you just get 20% more damage for 20 seconds, so... I don't know, though. I don't know if the backhand blades are the only paired... Like, I can't even think of any other paired weapon somehow. Oh, no, like the balls, right? But swords, I guess they're not swords. I don't know. Yeah, grafted silent swords are somber.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
All right, let's see if I remember this upgrade path. I should probably turn on no death for this too. Oh, we'll see. Kirby Power, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. So yeah, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go through the entire route here just to like actually get the route down, because what we did before, we tested all the things we needed to test, I think. Well, not everything, but most of it. And so I have an idea, but we need to actually see what our stats are going to be and all this stuff, because like, for example, for Metyr, I have no idea what level I'm going to be at that point, and I need to make sure I hit 26 int before doing that fight. So I just, you know, we're going to like figure out the boss order and stuff. Also, I apparently, so Dist sent me a clip yesterday of somebody dodging the Metyr beam, but not really dodging, but it just went through them. I don't know if people have seen that, but something I would like to test today as well. Basically, it was so weird what happened. They got hit by something, and I don't know what it was. No, it's not Spice. It was literally just like a first playthrough. They got hit by something during the AoE, but they were way out of range of the AoE. So I have no idea what hit them. And then the beam just went straight through their character. So what I was thinking is that it's probably the same sort of thing as what I figured out with that dodge on the AoE, where like the outside part just doesn't hit you when you're in range of it. So there might be some weird thing like that, but for the laser. That's the only thing I can think of, because it made no sense. What I saw, it made absolutely zero sense. But yeah, I guess here, let me pull it up. Here we go. So look what happens here. So they're against the wall. I don't know if that affects it at all. Jump attack. And so we're way out of range of the laser here, right? But he gets hit. Like, I have no idea what that hit could be. And I was thinking maybe I need to go into the fight, trigger this attack, free cam really far out, because maybe the laser has some weird startup. But gets hit randomly, and then watch this. Just totally phases through the laser. So what I was thinking is that if it is the same as the inner AoE where you dodge out and then you just don't get hit, like maybe there's some crazy positioning here where you iframe the startup of the laser and then it just doesn't hit you anymore. Like I don't get it at all, but we'll test it today for sure. I don't think I can go frame by frame on this, unfortunately, but like, because this is out of range of the AoE for sure. Like, there's no way you're in it, because look at that. Like, we're so far away here.
Best not ever.
Looking forward to watching, Gino. First I've seen the DLC.
So I don't know what this hit could be, even. Like, it does, I mean, the laser might start up in a really weird spot and then, like, immediately snap to where it's supposed to be. Also, one thing that's really weird here is that Metyr's not actually facing the player, which like never happens. So it could be something like that. But look at the angle. Like it'd probably be almost impossible to recreate this, I think, if that's actually what it is. What I'm saying is correct. Crimson, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. So yeah, I don't know. No, there's no summons or anything that would mess this up. Like, it just, the boss did this attack first, which messed up the positioning, right? And then, like, see, normally Metyr's facing you when this happens. So I think it has something to do with that, but. Yeah, I guess there was a mimic here. I meant, like, I think Aziz was asking, like, online play, because oftentimes there's so many instances of bosses getting bugged out because of playing online. Like, they get desynced or whatever. But a mimic tier would not do that, obviously. A mimic tier wouldn't cause a desync to happen. I still need to, I could have sworn one time I dodged the laser, dude. The first laser. I could have sworn it happened. I don't know when. I need to go back and watch all the streams I did of fighting Metyr and see if it ever happened. I don't think it would have happened off stream. I don't know. Beam doesn't hit you if it's not targeted. There's clearly something very weird happening in that fight. And, I don't know what the hell it is, because we've seen something already similar. Right? Oops. We've seen something similar that is consistent, where you dodge. You're in range of the AoE explosion before laser, and then you dodge out of it,
Maybe
or get hit by it. Doesn't actually matter.
Best not ever.
And then just magically you don't get hit by the outer like bouncing hitbox, right? Templum, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Where is timer? This is why I put up a timer during every single run I do now. I would never usually use timers, but I get asked to put up a timer when we're doing a routing run right now. Like, there's a timer. There's no point in putting up a timer right now. When I was saying the time, I mean the in-game time. Like, and I don't have that set up with live split because I usually run live split on my other PC. So, like, we're gonna be testing a lot of stuff here. So the timer would say like 7 hours when the run in reality is like 2.5 or something. You know. So I will not be putting up a timer, but well, just because it makes absolutely no sense. But I guess I could just to do it. I guess. All right, we're going to start by going to the forges. This will be a miracle if I remember all this stuff, dude. We get the glintstone staff. That's another thing we got to figure out. So you can farm it
I'll give you the best nut
from the
ever.
mages and Ensis, I believe. I remember on my first playthrough, I got one. I got a glintstone staff. So I that's what we're going to have to do. Because you can't use the sword. That's why it'd be so huge to find like an actual dodge to that laser attack somehow. That isn't using all these tools, you know? At least we can do it on this run, but if I wanted to do this but level 1, which I think would be fun, I can't because there's just no way to dodge the laser, so. Getfest, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. But yeah, this isn't an actual attempt. We're not counting hits or anything yet. Probably the next run will be that, and then sure, I could put up a timer, I guess, but... Or you know what? Maybe I should just put one up now, just... like, even though it would mean literally nothing. But to me, a timer signifies an actual run, which this is not, so... Wonder why it's so bad? You like the laser, you mean? I think they... I don't know. I have no idea. It's just one of those attacks. It's like... It's basically the Elden stars of the DLC, sort of thing. Or they simply didn't test the boss because I mean, do you guys think that interaction I found with dodging the AoE, do you think that is a bug or intended? In what world could that be intended? I just don't know. But how could that even be a bug though? Like, how's that possible? Unless maybe they wanted, you know what? You know what it might be? It might have been that... Okay, I figured out we don't have to go in this room, I'm pretty sure. It might be that when they were testing the boss, presumably they tested the boss, they had issues with if...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, okay, so probably what... It's probably not a bug, first of all. What probably was happening when they were testing out the fight is they were testing getting hit by the AoE. But since it's like a double hitbox, maybe they were getting hit by that outer hitbox and then bouncing back into the AoE, right? Because it bounces you off. Like it's not just like a normal, you just get like knocked down or something. It bounces you. It's meant to push you away. So maybe what was happening is they were testing it, getting hit by the AoE, and then that was just constantly pushing you back. So they're like, well, we got to fix it somehow. So they just decided, okay, if you're in this range, you just turn off the hitbox so that doesn't happen. That's almost for sure what happened, dude. They couldn't figure out a proper fix, so they just did that instead.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But then I really think the only explanation I can think of for what we see in that clip of that guy is the same thing. Which is like the only reason I think that's possible is because of the AoE dodge that we do. So it's interesting. Hobbs, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. And Faint, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Yeah, I think that's what it is, dude. I think it's just some fix for some problem. All right, let's head into Shadow Keep. An ominous countdown. Dude, the amount of questions I would get if there's a countdown would just be insane. If you guys remember the stream where we were counting down to the Elden Ring DLC, I probably had hundreds of people ask what the timer was. Actually, hundreds, dude. On the day that Elden Ring DLC was coming out, my title was Elden Ring DLC today. And people couldn't figure out what the timer was for, so.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Man, this is really scuffed, dude. Am I dead here? Someone said there's a better way to do that. I should probably look into that, because... because that's pretty bad. Maybe there's... I wonder what the best pathing through here is. I'll eventually figure this out, but... Ooh, I just triggered that fucking guy. NPC is somewhere here. I gotta... reset it. It does change the timing up here, though, so... maybe I should go back from here. Because I want to grab... like, I think it's because I went around the shack, and then I was slower. Because then I want to go through here. And then I want to come out here, and I shouldn't aggro anybody. Where's the NPC, though? Oh. Because we kind of need these cuckeries that are here.
Maybe.
Okay, I think I know what to do there. Just
not ever.
That's a little scuffed. Jevin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Reshti, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, it was actually hilarious on the DLC release day. The amount of questions about what the timer's for. Yeah, we also need this other pot. So yeah, we need 7 pots on this run. Oh boy.
Maybe.
Oh boy, Torrent. Oh my god. Okay, so that's not good pathing, obviously. Board, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Nerf
ever.
Gun, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Really hope there's a patch coming soon that fixes all the performance problems, because even on my setup, when I'm fighting, the Redan fight is still bad, dude. Also, Noct, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Dogs or cats? I don't know. Simply both. Furnace Golem's always loaded in. Well, it makes sense because... I mean, maybe they should... I don't know, is their AI actually turned on when you're that far away? I can't remember if you can see them walking around. It makes sense that they're there, but I imagine it's similar to what the monument guys are, right? Or whatever they're called. Oh, they do path. Interesting, because you can see the... what are they called, dude? What the hell? You guys know the duping... the mausoleums. You can see them, but they're not actually like it's just a model of them. It's not actually any AI, or they're not pathing or anything. They're just there. This is the first run where I don't care about the hits taken. That is correct. Yeah, we're not going to be counting hits. I just have the splits up so that I can like track where we're going. I'm going to make some changes. This is kind of the first like actual routing. Like, the first run that its purpose is to solidify the route. And make sure everything's good. And then once everything's good, then I just practice. And then once I practice, then we simply get the run. Basically the run. Let's go Nazi, dude. Yeah, surely, dude. How's it going, Shogun? No, I gotta test a bunch of stuff on this. I'm also not good at the bosses yet, really. Gonna be another Metyr stream when we get there. Just trying to recreate that situation. No bail. Yeah, that'll scroll. Not sure how I feel about bail last. I need to test that a lot. And another thing I need to test on Metyr too is if... Pretty sure it's safe to just run here. If you can use blind spot to do the same thing we were doing yesterday. Because does anyone know, is the Fire Knight short sword the only quick step in the DLC? Because I obviously I don't want to have to, you know, kill an extra enemy or something if I don't need to. I'm just worried blind spot's gonna like bring me into the AoE or something. And it probably wouldn't even work anyways, I would assume. Yeah, I'm not sure yet, Juice. We got to figure that out today. I am not sure. Yeah, I gotta figure out which enemy can even drop the glintstone staff as well. How long do I think the run will be? I think it'll be long. Like, I think it's gonna be at least 2.5 hours. Which is insane, right? Considering this is only a tiny fraction of the whole game. Five's here. I haven't really been using the golden vows, so I need to figure out where to use those. I'm killing Metyr because we're doing all main bosses, all remembrances, plus Bale. I'm actually meant to go to here. Let's go get the 7s. Yeah, I think using it on Romana is a good idea. Bale, I don't know. Needle Knight, Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally. I always, yeah, that dialogue is so weird. Our ally. When there's more than when there's more than just the horn scent, what does she say? Does she say our allies? I can't remember. Definitely sounds a lot better. I don't think I'm gonna go get that yet. The fire coil we need's over there, but yeah. So on this run, Rebecca, we remove the horn scent. We kill him, and so she just says, yeah, she says, Needle Night Leda and Dry Leaf Dane. That's all she says. And they should have gotten her to say every single name, I think, each time. Wouldn't have been that much extra effort, I don't think. Hopefully I'm in time here. Let's go and Rald. This timing works out quite well. I say as I trigger him. Every name combo? Well, there's not that many combos, right? Wouldn't take that much effort. Probably would have taken an extra 10 minutes. Even though there's a lot of setup on this run, it's fun now because it's all new stuff, right? But doing this in the future, it's the same with the Elden Ring no hit any %. At first, it's kind of cool because it's all new route and you're going to different areas, figuring out where to get everything. At first, it's fun, and then each time you do it, it becomes less and less fun, and it'll be the exact same here. Wonder what the setup will look like when including the new game. You mean as you enter the DLC? I would imagine you just... So obviously upgrading is about half of what we have to do here, or maybe even a third, and then the other 2/3 is collecting these fragments. So you probably still want to collect all these fragments, but your damage if you're going if you're doing a normal run would kind of be very high though. So maybe you would definitely be able to skip a lot of fragments on it. But on this, we definitely at least need level 12, I would say. Okay, so that's not safe. Maybe I should grab this when or I can distract as well. I kind of figured that wouldn't be safe, but... What? Wait. Oh shit, dude. Holy shit, I didn't... I guess it makes sense, but I didn't realize aiming this thing on horse actually went where you aimed. That's insane, dude. Distract or sneak? I feel like I didn't know he had that quick of a poke, so I think distract would be better. But just like launch one somewhere over there. Oh my god. Pick up. Okay, that works. We'll do that. Is there no other quick step source? I don't know. That's what I need to... Whoops, why am I talking to you? That's what I need to check. Okay, actually, we're first going to go get this fragment, I think. You have a stream schedule? I don't really stream by a schedule, usually. I just stream whenever I... like, I don't know. I just stream whenever I can stream. Think there'd be another DLC? I highly doubt it. I think almost no chance of another DLC. Those guys have crossbows? Oh, the foot soldiers... Oh, they drop a dagger. But that's still like a drop though, right? I mean, that'd be easier. Barbarians of the Badlands, dude.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
You bet there will be another, or you bet there will be another DLC. Really? I don't think so, dude, because they've been working on this one since the game came out, right? Apparently. And I think, I don't know, that would take so long, dude. If they were gonna, because first of all, if they were to release a DLC that was, let's say, the size of a normal Souls DLC now, after releasing this, it's gonna be so disappointing. Everyone's like, oh shit, a new DLC coming out, and then here's a 2-hour DLC. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. And then they would have, if they started working on it, you know, now, that would take another like 2 years to come out. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. It'd be cool if there was, but at that point, I'd almost rather them just make a new game, I think. Okay, let's go. I guess we'll go here. I need to figure out also where to get the round rocks from, because initially I was gonna... Where am I going? Initially, I was gonna do a running section through here. Like, I was gonna drop down, get the turtle talisman, and then run through here and get all the stones there. But I realized I don't need to run through there anymore, because instead of going to Cerulean Coast from that direction, we can go from Charos into Cerulean Coast. So it'll save like a good amount of time not having to run through there. Yeah, and so, like, I didn't realize initially that we had to go to Charos to get Lamenting Visage, so... Only other way to get quick step? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not going to start with gear, so... Yeah, even on this run, it's not like I start with a starting class or something. I just start with nothing. Let's go on Eevee. I guess what we could do is make a DLC starting class that has the DLC gear. That'd be, I mean, that could be an idea. I could make Stranded a bit more interesting. I kind of make an equivalent class for each boss in the base game or something. I need to test this segment, actually. Because there's an enemy right there who... Yeah, I mean, that's just horrible. There's no way I can do that. Maybe this is where I do the Nico Bellic jump. Because I remember that one thing I learned from his run, which was that There's like a different jump up you could do here. That means you don't have to go through that main area. And that should be a bit more favorable, I think. Yeah, I saw he changed the title, yeah. I think it was just from here, right? Or is it from here? Kind of sketchy though. You got a big pot guy. Yeah, okay, maybe this isn't really good either. Man, these fucking throwing guys are so annoying. He apologized in Hot's comment. Yeah, I saw the comment. I saw it. Well, and I read it, and they were saying they're trying to say that, you know, it wasn't intentionally misleading or something. That's insane, dude. That's crazy. Maybe we can like throw one down. What do I do about this fucking guy, bro? And I don't think I can just drop from back here because there's... yeah, see, there's two more guys. A guy asked him in the comments, what was the furthest in the run he got hit? And he responded at Redan. Yeah, surely it wasn't intentionally misleading, dude. Justin, thanks for the donation, dude. Had to buy a dagger and roundhold. Yeah, well, I could, but I want to stick to only DLC items. So I'm not buying anything from the Twin Maiden that is from the base game. Insane one-hit PB on a segmented run, dude. Whatever that means. Maybe just over there? There's a dog chasing me, but... Nice jump. That made sense. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, at that point, you just gotta take the L, dude. You can't walk that back. Like, it's so obvious that it's not true. It's fine. Just take the L and move on. You know what would be the redeem is to actually do the run legit. That would be the big redeem. Respect would return. Sorta. If they actually, you know, sat down, practiced for a couple months or whatever it would take, and then did the run legit, then that's like the retribution, dude. The comeback. Okay, this is the strat, I think, here. Yeah, the punishment is that he can only use the same stair strat. Okay, maybe I can just do this. Is that the skip I was doing is kind of scuffed a bit. Seems better. He's gonna aggro, but it should be fine. I genuinely wonder, how long would it take for someone to no-hit the game using every single same strategy that was used in that run? I don't think you could do it. I don't think there would be enough time in your life that someone could like actually do that because of how your chance of actually succeeding on that run with those strats would be astronomically low. Just imagine this. So it's all the RNG before you get to the spiral stairs. And then you have like a 5% of making it after all of that. Like all the RNG leading up to that. And then, you know, how it works is they all basically just multiply together, right? So I think this is safe. Triple? Okay, so I'm just gonna go collect some round rocks here, I think. I don't know where they are, but there's one over there. I only need a few, but getting maybe like 5. I'm not really seeing any though. Where are the round rocks? There's one next to the crab, but that's... I don't really want to get that. There's one here. I think all the round rocks are further down the river. Kind of annoying. I don't have to run through here at all now, so I kind of would rather not, but... Is... 4... Okay, there's a few in here, so... Okay. So if I hug the left side, you get 5, which would be enough, but it's just the crab's kind of annoying. So maybe I distract the crab. Oh. I don't know. And then I think you just hug the left side, get all the round rocks. Yeah, it's because there's we found a strat with the pot. Huh? We found a strat with like the pot enemies where I can throw a round rock at them. It knocks them out of the pot, but doesn't actually break it. So then they just can't do anything. Comic Sans Respecter, thanks for the donation, dude. Real harm that came from his run was to his own reputation. Oh, I mean, that's always how it goes, right? You just completely ruin your reputation. And especially for someone... It's not like... I don't know, especially if all you do is challenge runs. I'm not 100% sure if that's true, but... If all they do is challenge runs, and then it's like, okay, well, here's a blatant fake one, and then people are saying that the no death was also not real. I don't know that for sure, though. But, yeah, I mean... That's why you gotta do the run legit now. They gotta do the run legit. I'd be quite impressed, honestly. Even with starting gear, even, you know, only doing any percent or whatever, that would be the redeem. Surely this is all nice and safe. Oh my god, it's so scuffed, dude. This is rough. Some of these running sections, man, it's not really very good. Well, yeah, I mean, buffing order, but to be fair, buffing order doesn't really matter. But you would just expect, if someone was able to no-hit the DLC that quickly, like, you would expect that they would have some, like, a bit more knowledge to do the right buff order, right? Because the Flame Army strength in all those fights was running out basically instantly, right? Like, so it's not really a big deal. But yeah, like I said, if you're getting the run that quickly, you would expect that it's someone who is very knowledgeable about the game already, and And that's just not what you do, I guess. We continue on the setup. There's lots more to do, and I should probably write all of it down, but I haven't so far. Using Milady. I'm using the Fire Knight Greatsword. That is actually the only weapon I'm using, which is I was planning on using maybe some other stuff, maybe some incantations, but we don't actually need it. I figured out everything. I think, gotcha. So everything should be figured out. Now it's just a matter of putting it all together. And then once that's done, then we practice. And then once that's good, then simply win.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Finally done with the DLC. Finally can be back here, lol.
Isaac, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude.
Maybe.
I hope you enjoyed it.
I'll give you the best.
Also, Marcella,
nut
thanks for the
ever.
22
Hell yeah,
month
brother.
resub. Thanks so much,
Stay
dude.
hard.
What do you think is the hardest section of this run? Like non-boss? Or running section?
Maybe.
You just get out of here.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, what else do we need in terms of upgrades? I guess let's go to, let's go back here, go to Dragon Cave. Patriani, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. No, I do skin rocket at this point, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out what the plan is for actually getting that. Obviously, I know how to get Miriam's vanishing, but I'm not sure which quick step I'm gonna get yet, or I want to test if anything else works.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm pretty sure Blind Spot has iframes, right? I'm not sure if it activates as quickly and if it would actually chain with Miriam's, but it's worth trying because getting a backhand blade seems like it'd be much easier than getting quick step. Evie, thanks for the 100 bits.
I'll give you the best nut
What do I think of the map? Like, by map, you mean, like, the actual, like, world? I think it's insanely cool. I really like the, like, the verticality of it, I think, is insane. No, I think it's really good. Broody, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Axa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. There may be a better path to take here, I thought. I don't think anyone's aggro, though, actually, so maybe it's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What other FromSoft game would you recommend to someone who has only played Elden Ring and the DLC?
Scrolls, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I would say it's definitely worth going back and playing the older Souls games just to see what you think of. A lot of people, they played Elden Ring and then they go back to other Souls games and they think it's just much better because it's not open world. So it's probably worth at least trying Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. All of them are good, so they're all worth playing.
Knowledge is unending adventure at the edge of uncertainty.
What if I turn this guy? I was thinking. Because he does cast and... Oh. Fuck. Okay, so that didn't work at all. How did he still aggro, though? Wasn't he fully turned
I'll
around?
give you the best nut ever.
Lots of little details that need to be worked out clearly. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks, Elfman. And Botch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I think DS3 makes a lot of sense to go back to, just so that you can... I don't know. I've heard a lot of people go back to DS3 and just talk about how much simpler the bosses are in that game. I mean, are they simpler? They're simpler in that they're actually well balanced for the most part, and they're fair attacks, and they didn't really go for the big show on fights. They just went for like good quality boss fights for the most part. So like I guess they're simpler in that they're well balanced and stuff, but that's the biggest standout in Dark Souls 3 is just how insanely good the bosses are. Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. All right, what else do we need here? Have we gotten all the upgrades, first of all? Missing 8s. Ah, okay, yeah. I forgot to go up here. Let's go Opie. Demon of Song. Well, I said DS3, I think. DS2 bosses are... There's definitely some good ones, but that's not really what the game's about, I feel like. The same with DS1, right? There's some good ones, but it's kind of not really the focal point of the game.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Right, you got you got Artorias and you got Sif, and then you also have... Wait. What? Did he not fall down?
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit!
I could have sworn I saw him fall, but...
Shit! That is
Oh, damn it, dude. I need to make sure that it falls all the way down.
Oh my god.
Yo, Big Red Cooler, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Make sure you thank Cooler if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Avier, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Surely said that right. And then, yeah, in Dark Souls 2, you got... You've got, you know, Sir Alone, and then you also have fucking... Gank Squad, right? How... I wonder if there's a way that I can consistently get this guy to fall off. Yeah, you got Ancient Dragon, and you have Fume Knight. Like, it's a little inconsistent. There we go. Dark Souls 3, though. I mean, the worst boss in the game is by far Greatwood, but... I mean, you got Greatwood, you have Deacons, you have arguably Wolnir. Did we actually get the drop here? No, but doesn't matter. So yeah, what we're doing on this run is I'm killing the enemy, and I simply do that. Okay, so let's go back up to the loft. First half DS3 is terrible for what? I dropped it on the wrong spawn. I do not know if I would agree with that. I don't think early game DS3 is a chore. I think actually some of the more interesting levels in the entire game are all in the early sections. Pick it up. Oh my god, bro. Okay, that maybe I should do something different there, because when I scuff the inputs like that. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you got Lothric, High Wall of Lothric, which I think is a really cool area. Undead Settlement is a decent, like, it's nothing crazy, but it's a decent area. Barren Keep kind of sucks to go through. That's fair, but Cathedral is a cool area. Catacombs, not so cool. What else you got? And then, like, I would say when you're in Catacombs, that's kind of close to the mid game, right? And then you got, like, Irithel looks cool, but is a horrible area. Archives is an okay area. It's okay. Like, Archives is basically a significantly worse version of Shadowkeep. In my opinion. Guess I'll pop these for now. And Orlando's a horrible area. Irithel Dungeon's not a good area. Like, the later game areas are not very good, honestly. Like, they're just not very good. We got 25 endurance, and then the rest into faith, I think. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. So we got our upgrades, so now we go collect the rest of the fragments. Oh, and I also need to go get the Ash of War. Probably the first thing I should do. Ringed City is decent. But the thing is, I would say that like the levels are not the strong point of Dark Souls 3. It's kind of all about the bosses, I think. Surely that's safe. That's bad. Okay, I need to figure out the exact spot to throw this, because I have had that happen before, or like a similar thing where the angle is just too big. %, DS rate the best boss out of the games. I would agree with that. Yeah, if you're not including Sekiro, like just for Souls games, then I don't even know how you could argue otherwise. Like, you just can't, basically. No, it was a bad throw. Like, I need to find the exact spot to throw it where the enemy doesn't walk at an angle like that. Like, this is just, the strat is just all about this throw here. So maybe, I think it needs to be slightly further up. That should be good enough, I think. Like, ideally, it would be a bit further up than this. Yeah, it's good enough. It should be a bit further up than that. Okay. Gotta remember that. Wait, Sekiro, the hardest to no-hit? Like, are you just randomly asking that, or are you saying that because I said it has some of the best bosses? But no, it's definitely not. It's actually probably the easiest to no-hit out of all the games they've made. But no, just because bosses are good doesn't mean they're, like, insanely hard or something. But Sekiro is likely, if you're trying to, for example, get on a team hit list, probably Sekiro is the easiest way to do it. Or Elden Ring's very easy to as well, but the length of the run is what is more annoying about this game. Where Sekiro is nice and quick, dude. Like 35, 40-minute runs, which is really nice. But yeah, I have noticed that recently. Sometimes I've seen people say that... Oh boy. I need this. Like, that a hard boss means that they're a good boss. Right? If you guys remember, when I was making the tier list, and that one that was defaulted to, the rankings were... Like, maybe they were just doing a difficulty ranking, I guess, but I don't think so, because the F tier said easy/trash or something. And then the top tier was super hard, like S tier. I would have to go back and see it again, but it was something like that. There can be simple bosses that are very good. And oftentimes, like, some of the hard bosses can be very bad. Like, it just depends. Depends how you view boss design. Well, I don't think... Yeah, obviously there is subjectiveness to it, but in my opinion,
maybe
and I say in my opinion, obviously, but
best nut ever.
I don't think that anyone ranking bosses, if they're trying to do an overall ranking of the boss, I think difficulty of the boss should be one of the smallest factors in your ranking, probably. Well, I mean, it just depends, I guess. Because if you're just doing it based on bosses you like, then yeah, maybe you really like hard bosses or something. But if you're trying to get at if they're well designed or not, difficulty is not usually a huge factor, in my opinion. So Redan a good boss? I think he's okay. I think he's okay. Displays, thanks for the brand new prop sub. Cutscene makes the boss better, gives him more character. I agree with that 100%. That's why this is why you need to left-hand your weapons. Like, Rellana could have been much cooler with the cutscene, I think. Presto, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Messmer, best DLC boss? Yeah, I think I would probably agree with that, or at least he's definitely top 2 in terms of the boss fight, I would say. Yeah, the arena, yeah, the Redan arena is not ideal. At least it's not Fire Giant tier arena, but I don't know. If they... Here's what they need to do on him. Just a couple simple fixes. I think that frame trap is garbage. I don't think realistically anyone can dodge that on a normal playthrough. And it's a garbage attack. I'm not just saying that for no hit, because it's figured out for no hit at this point. But it's still a garbage attack. And then they need to fix... Well, they just need to tone down probably all the projectiles that are happening. Just slightly. And then they need to fix the performance is probably the most important thing, because when you got a 4090, there shouldn't be lag on a boss fight, probably. So, like, those tweaks would make the boss much better. Now, there's still some other problems. Like, I kind of think the fight's a little boring, because... You know, the projectiles that spawn in phase 2 when he does every melee attack, it makes it just a roll, like a side roll simulator. There's not really a lot of variation in positioning, which I think is something that makes bosses way more fun. Like a Morgott, for example, there's a lot of... You have to, like, constantly be in a different position, and there's a lot of options too, but he doesn't give you a lot of options, which makes it less fun. And so he's I don't know, he still wouldn't be a good boss or like a top tier boss or anything, but he'd be better. Remove Redan phase 2. Phase 1 still isn't great. That being said, though, I still rank him like a B+ or a B, but he could have been a lot better, I think. Okay, surely... I probably should have made it nighttime here, but... path should be fine. Grab that. Grab that. This is... That was not... I should have waited there, probably. Yeah, Mikola's hair... Yeah, it's just... It's a horrible combination of things on that fight, right? Because the way that his moveset works, they're forcing you to constantly be to the side of him. And if you're trying to dodge the frame trap without some, like, backstep iframe stuff, which nobody would ever use, first of all, unless you're trying to no-hit him, you're forced to be basically behind him the whole time, and then you just can't see because the hair is crazy. There's just... It's a lot of things working against that fight, as it is. Bald Mikola mod? Maybe, dude. But it's a problem that is... It's kind of unfortunately exactly what I was worried about for this DLC, is that in the base game, some of the bosses leaned way more towards trying to just look cool than be an actual good fight. There's a good balance that can be met there. And to be fair, they did do it on certain fights, but... You know, I'm thinking about Elden Beast and Fire Giant and Estelle. All bosses that, you know, like, they look cool, and then you start fighting them, and then it's... Wow, this is not very cool. Yeah, like Bale, exactly. Like, that's the perfect combination. Well, maybe... Okay. Arguably, though, Bale's a little bit too much, even. Just with, again, all the projectile, the light show going on, but it's... At least the fight's good. I was more just thinking about a boss like Gale or Cinder or something where they look cool and the fights are just nice, balanced, good fights, dude. Bale has a little bit too much going on, I think.
Maybe...
Well, I'm just talking about Estelle from the point of view... Like, I don't think Estelle is a trash boss or anything. But the fight is pretty underwhelming. And the boss looks amazing, though. Like, 10 out of 10 on the boss visual. But the fight itself is... not so good. Primordial Yin, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub. This is not SO1, though. Honestly, with the strats I know right now, this run wouldn't even be possible at SO1. Okay, I didn't expect this to happen. Because of the Metyr beam. Well, I mean, I guess you could outspace it, but... Bun out, farm RNG? There's no RNG to be farmed. Like, it would happen every time. But yeah, I think, though, if they want to go crazy with how a boss looks, I think Bale is the way to do it. If they just want to go ham with the, like, the light show, Bale is the way. We're just doing... We're doing... We're kind of doing the final routing now, I guess. We're trying to figure out the details of everything. On the last run we were figuring out the strats and what we need to do on certain things, but now it's figuring out how to set it all up. We're at 57 minutes right now, but I think once I actually know this route down, or get the route down, it probably would be around 50 minutes by this point, I would guess. Okay, where next? Oh, surely I forgot something, right? I can't think of anything, though. What's our level at? I think we should be 11 by now. I'm missing maybe 2 fragments? Oh boy. All right, let's think here. I'm not going to go to Cerulean Coast anymore. Maybe 10 is correct, actually. Okay, wait. There's one here, and there's one here. Okay, that's what I didn't do. And then we get to 11, and then I think that's correct. So annoying having to grab all these fragments every time. I'm not really sure yet, because I haven't done a ton of playthroughs. What I will say, though, is that I think the fragments are fun on my first playthrough. They were fun to go collect and to find all that stuff. But oh boy, that's a dog. Are there just so many random dogs everywhere? Surely this is perfectly safe. Oh my god, dude. Some of these strats are gonna need to be... I might have to take them a bit slower. Like all these bats just hanging around everywhere. Lose 2 hours? Yeah, maybe, dude. No, I'll figure it out, obviously. But yeah, we're probably looking at about a 50-minute setup, which is, you know what? It's actually way less than I thought. Like when we were doing this earlier, it was looking like an hour and a half or something, but we also... I'm removing the Cerulean Coast running section, and I'm only getting to 11 instead of 12. But yeah, this should be all correct, I think. We're at level 12, or we're at level 11. I could probably even go into this fight at 10. And then get to 12 with the extra 5 here and skip the 2 ones I just got, but... did I just make a save? Oh boy. Even the extra iframe couldn't save that roll, dude. I'm thinking I should torrent iframe that. Because that is rough, dude. You know what? I wonder if there's a way that you can just prevent the charge from even happening. What on earth is that? Nice one. I don't really like Torrent iframing the dodge though, but it is like the opening charge is very tricky. Is the like it isn't like the hard part about it is that from the very tip of the horn all the way to the back is a hitbox, right? So it's an insane dodge, and especially because he doesn't move that fast. Yeah, that was much better though. Like I did roll insanely early. Oh boy. Am I making this? Better fight this time so far. That was cleaner that time. What do I do when he does close-up charge? He just doesn't. Like, if you stay close range, he just never does it. This is definitely a boss where if you're gonna fight him with a melee weapon, you want to stay close the entire time. Okay. Reason I'm fighting him, there's two reasons I fight him first. The 5 fragments back here. And also his weapon. You double jump with Torrent? Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah, I need to figure out for sure what I'm going to do there. I think Torrent is probably easier, but then it kind of makes him behave weird after. But then if you dodge it, you can get like an immediate punish, and then it's, I don't know.
Seek to become Leda. I'll say this, and I will defend.
Here we go. Also, did I forget to level up there, or? I guess not. Okay, let's go Dragon Man. Very annoying boss. I tried crouch poking, it doesn't really work on him. You can't avoid Dragon Man on no hit as far as I'm aware. You have to go through him. If you're just doing a normal playthrough and deaths are allowed, you can do a stake skip into Charo's hidden grave, but obviously I can't die on this, so. And there's not a no death skip as far as I'm aware. There's a few close ones, but nothing quite. Not gonna heal? They undercooked this guy's name. Yeah, that's what Banjo was saying yesterday. He's like, how could they not come up with a better name than Dragon Man? Ancient Dragon Man. Like, surely they could have come up with something better than that. I didn't really think about it, but that does. I mean, that's true. Is level 12 blessing correct? I'm one fragment away, but it's only like 2% more damage, so I'm just trying to think if I missed any though. Probably fine. You know what? I should actually be using these gold. I don't know where I even picked these up, but I should probably be using them. Insane RNG. Well, actually, I don't know if this is good. Yeah, that's fine. Just need to make sure that that riposte, or like it's oh my god, bro. I was actually thinking about backstepping that instead.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What in a wow, I didn't get hit by that? That's insane. I must have spaced that somehow. I was ready to just quit out right there. Wow, that was so fucking lucky, bro. Chemist, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I had no idea how I didn't get hit by that. Like, I totally misjudged the distance there. And I just didn't get it. We do not have to beat Senesax on this run, now. Only I could see. That was a little close.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, can't wait to see the no-hit run complete.
This attack, I don't really know what's going on with it sometimes. Like that last one, that's what I'm so scared of, is just there's, you know, like, no safe spot. Oh my god, the wall almost totally fucked that up right there. Yep, saw that coming. This boss is tough, dude. This is a really annoying no-hit boss. That was a bit cleaner, but I'm gonna, like, I'm so bad at this fight, dude. Larkin, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. I'd say it's okay for now, I guess, but it's such an awkward fight because of how you have to play the positioning.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Magnus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Soulbound Knight, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
How could I revenge?
Maybe
I think that's
I'll
it.
give you the best nut ever.
I don't know if I need to rest here or not.
I am Leda, but you two, then you must have. But while I might no wait, I can wield. I should have thought. Those are the whole on one with the enchant on the other hand. Perhaps you can allow me some.
Hey, yeah, here's some time to mull it over.
It took me, I believe it. If he were the vengeance, and one day kindly me, even if it his lineage.
I don't like this girl. All right, we're going to the first floor. Oh, I need to send this lift back up. So a small optimization here is that I'm gonna go do the Hornsent invasion and then go down to this area. Now, if I wanted to, I could go get the fragment down there. Like, that's probably the one I'm missing, I guess. But I don't. Like, for an extra 2%, I'd rather just go fight Messmer immediately. Brokill Gaming, thanks for the brand new sub as well. I should probably try to throw that at more of an angle because of this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Omar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
Worthy Hornsent, I will dispose of you before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing. I can no longer trust your
Leda, I think just
In the end, I knew this day would
Leda's
come.
weapon is so insane, or just the
I am certain will always show itself.
light greatswords are just insane on NPCs, I guess, because
Sell it.
What a surprise that you should join me here. I am pleased. Now
or maybe
go
she's
make
just like a
yourself useful.
spammer NPC that has a little bit of poise.
Your mongrel blood. Apologies. Mother. Wife.
Little did Hornsent know he just had to get an ultra and start crouch poking, and that would have done it.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow.
Yeah, exactly, Arm. But it's the same reason why the crouch poke strat works. How's it going, Gata, by the way? The same reason why you can just crouch poke, because she literally never rolls away. She can jump attack immediately, though, which is, it's hilarious because she jump attacks, and then I need to test it more to make sure that I'm not going to lose a run to it, but she jump attacks, and it goes straight over your head. And then the follow-up hit will hit you, but you just need to react and dodge. So the crouch poke seems to actually be consistent on her later, which is hilarious. But
best nut ever.
Gata, thanks so much for the 30-month resub. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Even one-hand. I don't know about one-handed jumps. Like I said, I need to test it more because I don't actually know. But the small amount that I have tested it, all the jumps just the first hit would swing over your head, and then the second one you just dodge it. I'm drinking iced tea, by the way. For whoever asked that. All right, so that's out of the way. Time for some Messmer. I'm not gonna. There's no way I'm farm. Oh, I forgot to use a horn. But yeah, there's no way I'm gonna farm on a no-hit run like this. So obviously we use the Chi Tenjin. Maybe this would be a good fight for Golden Vow, but he's not like that tanky, so. What an atrocious roll that was, bro. Oh boy. Clearly I'm not so great at these boss fights, yeah. Pretty sure this is gonna miss because of the railing, but just kidding. That was good. Hopefully I made a save there. Pretty sure I did.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Solis, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I'm still at the point where I kind of need to like remember the boss before I like fight them cleanly. Oh, you idiots.
Those stripped of the grace.
That's not good. You expect Messmer to have 85 resist? Yeah, it's kind of weird that he's not that resistant to it. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Lost your 6-hour level 1 run because your controller disconnected?
I'll give you the best.
Like you were doing a no death? Or a no hit or something? That's a classic, dude. Oh boy.
Those stripped of the grace.
I say I need to like warm up on them yet. I know hit him first try and then now I just simply get smoked. Ezekiel, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Also, Suvi, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well. I think that was safe. I think I had enough stamina. Because you always need to like have enough stamina to roll twice on him because of that double hit. Ooh, that missed. I think a tap R2 is safe on that as well. Maybe I need to like re-aim that or something. He has one. There's one attack that he does in phase 2 that gets me. It's the he does like the quick. It's just the quick spin. And when I was learning him, I kept it kept looking like it was the delayed one, and so I just wouldn't roll it. I'd be just way too late. It's probably the hardest thing. Maybe we should go back to dodging into that, dude. It's so weird walking away from it, but do I have to turn off anti-cheat? You do need to. Yeah, you can't have like easy anti-cheat up. Dude. Oh boy. But you can jump that. What attack do you mean? Are you talking about the pokes?
Maybe I'll give you the best
Horde,
nut
thanks for the
ever.
burning promise as well. You don't mean the pokes, right?
Of gold.
Like, are you talking about that one? I guess I... No way you jumped that, right? Well, rolling under the pokes can get messed up by terrain based on what I've tested. That's why I like stopped doing it. Is because there are 2 mounds in this arena. I think there's only 2. Where you like roll into the pokes, and then if your angle is like slightly bad, you just get caught. Which is why I don't do it anymore. I think the outspace one is probably the most consistent, but I just need to simply get used to it. There we go. That didn't hit him fully either. Like, I'm pretty sure if I time that correctly, I can hit both the snake and him. I'd love to see him do that quick slash that I was talking about. There it is. Okay, I saw it easily that time. But it's just like... I feel like it kind of looks similar to...
Mother.
To... Just like the delayed one, but...
A curse upon thee.
I'm not going to pop his soul just yet. Okay, so now... Well... Yeah, I'm not going to pop his soul, but I guess I need to level up. Because now we're going to go to... Lamenter's... Whatever it's called. Jail. How long before the actual run? I have no idea. Basically, it's gonna... Like, the thing that'll probably take the longest to get consistent at is just simply not getting hit by the bosses. How many runes is Messmer's soul? Because the problem is I need to buy all that moss, right? And the moss cost a lot. Okay, yeah, 50 should be enough, I think. Dusty, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, 26 int isn't until later though, and also we could just do Metyr whenever. But I was thinking I'll probably stop at 33 endurance actually. And then I believe if I only level up intelligence from here on out, then I can do Metyr earlier. 'Cause, yeah, I need to get to 26, so. Metyr final boss, there's no way I'm doing that. I think I do have the Lamenting Visage skip down. I did it yesterday. Like, I just went back and tried it again. Like, without looking back at the setup or anything, and I did get it a few times, so. We're at Blessing level 12 right now. If I want easy 40k runes in a few seconds, from where? Like, you killed an enemy or something? Is it a pickup? Well, you buy it. You buy 40k? Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah, I don't know what the raw farm is. I haven't seen that. Trigger him, demolish enemies on the bridge. Which bridge do you mean?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Is that like the new fastest farm though or something? Oh, dude, I also forgot to, oh, how's it going, Domo? Oh, the Roman one. Okay, I was thinking... Wait, is that... I was thinking the one somewhere else, I guess. I was thinking of the one, like, underneath here. That makes a bit more sense. Or wait, when you say golem, you don't even mean the archer golem. You mean, like, the furnace golem. Now it makes even more sense. Beast, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. How's it going, Valence, as well? Okay, so yeah, this is the setup for the Leda fight now. For like, first of all, we want to have some stealth going through the Inner Ilum running section, but yeah, we need to go get like the pots eventually and all that stuff. The item that's making me take more damage is this one. Kind of funny though, even though I have that on and I'm naked, my damage reduction is still like actually not that bad. It's pretty low for the DLC obviously, but it's just because of the blessing. But in the base game, having 20 in each that's probably what most people are sitting at through most of the game anyways. Oh. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to kill that enemy. Totally forgot. All right, surely I hit the skip. So what we do is we stand up here. Stand here. I think I aim in the center of the tick, and then... There we go. There's more money here. Clean skip, dude. And you know what? I probably shouldn't even get the grace that's in here, I guess.
Maybe
Just waste time.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino high.
All right, should be good to go in here now. John, thanks for the 10-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. So we're gonna want the spear. You know what I realized? It's so weird here. Look at this. So I can't use horse all the way on this path, but if I go left here, man, was I not using horse in this area yesterday? Okay, well, just kidding. I could have sworn I was using horse here the other day. Wasn't I? I 100% was. Well, anyways, I guess not. Someone go watch the stream from the other day. Like, I guarantee I was using horse here. Unless that was a dream, dude. It was when we were looking... Okay, watch this, man. On the other side? Was it the other side? Because I know one of the sides one of the sides I was using it, and the other one I wasn't. No. Like, okay, here we go. Time to prove my... Time to I don't know, prove my not stupidity here. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. And we were doing... Or no, wait, would have been 2 days ago, I guess, actually. Wait. Would have been 2 days ago? Surely I'm not insane, dude. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we were trying to figure out where the things are, and then somebody said there's things in the arena. Wait, this is fly mold? I think I checked this after. I know for a fact I enabled horse everywhere. I didn't, though. I definitely did not, dude. Because you guys remember, I was looking through the arena at one point. See, look, I'm horsing right here, you guys. Look at this. I'm not insane. Look, so... Because we're in the arena. I was looking through the arena. And then... Wait. And then look, I could use torrent. Maybe it's because I burned the tree? Already by this point? That's so weird if that's true, though. Why would burning the tree allow you to use torrent in this section? Yeah, because look, I'm totally... Yeah, so I'm not crazy, basically, is what I'm saying. But I think, yeah, burning the tree is the only thing that is different from right here. That's probably a bug or something. That's probably not intentional. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I need to remember to use these damn gold horns, dude. Yeah, I don't see Miyazaki's vision. Wish they would change the color of this light just a little bit. I don't really need this grace, but I'll get it in rest just in case I need a fast travel for some reason.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So Layer, thanks for the 6-month resub. Thanks, dude. Nice one. Bro.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey, someone buttered up the tree here.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Willup, thanks for the 17-month resub, and Mars, thanks for the 2-month prime sub as well. Ooh, that's maybe not my best throw, but guess it's good enough. The strategy is not Nico Bellic approved right here. Instead, you're supposed to use the 5% success rate strategy. Okay, we do want this grace though, because we're gonna come back. Actually, I just realized I kind of forgot something. I don't have the crafting for the... We need to use the fire coils on this part. I think I've already got enough Messmer's flames. Can I try Torrent again? Yeah, I guess I can try Torrent again. Let's go see. Yeah, you can. But, like, maybe they did it so that if you wanted to come back and look for stuff here or something, I don't know. It seems so random, though. Okay, I was waiting for something like this to happen. I just need to fire coil twice instead of... I figured something like that was possible, but I hadn't seen it yet, so... And then watch this guy appear out of thin air. Yeah, not squeaky clean. Yeah, true. All right, so there is still... If I'm not mistaken, I don't believe these guys actually have any ranged attacks. They have that fire attack, but they don't have the discs like the other ones do. But yeah, we got to go get the remaining 3 pots, and then we also need to farm up the material that we need for the Leda strat. So, you know what? I think once we do this, once we got this all down, how long would it take? Probably hour 40 to kill Rodan, maybe, or I guess it's maybe faster. But maybe we could get down to an hour and a half with this route. I'm missing that like 1 fragment though, because I'm supposed to get to 14 here. I'm pretty sure. All right, so. But I'm pretty sure it's the one down here, but I thought... I may have missed another one somewhere. It's very possible. Oh, I know. Dude, I missed the Theolier one. That's the one. Yep, that makes more sense. Totally forgot about this guy. There we go. Okay, so let's farm up. Guess we'll go here first, actually. Yeah, so now we're at 14. It's only, again, it's only a 5% from 12 to 14. But that's still something, right? Especially when it doesn't take that much longer to get them. I guess I'm probably just not going to get the one that's below. And then maybe we'll just end off at 14. It's probably either 14 or 15 that I end off on. I don't think getting the extra ones are worth it. Our damage is... When we start going back to the other bosses, our damage is really high, so... I'm not sure if this is safe. But I need to get this Grace up here.
Maybe,
I guess it's fine.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
The hippos, I mean, there's just no... it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. I was testing this part yesterday, and this dragonfly actually smoked me, dude. He one-shotted me. The guy just dropped down, and then he just immediately attacked. Bird, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Right next to Rock Shasa. Well, don't you have to kill the NPC for that? Or am I mistaken? That's not worth it. Let's go on Chicken Wing. Yeah, there's no way it's worth it. And then, if I'm actually gonna wear... Like, if you're talking about the weapon... I mean, there's no way the weapon would be as good as this. For no hit, I don't think. And then, I'm not gonna wear the armor, because I would be mid-rolling. And mid-rolling for most of the DLC bosses is quite bad. So... We need 2 more runs of this. And yeah, it's a somber that you're locked into. I don't know how good the Ash of War is, but I don't know. Whoops. I was not paying attention there. Why is mid-rolling bad? Because the best example is on a boss like Rellana, where if you're fast rolling, you can get out of range of follow-up swings, and if you're mid-rolling, you can't. So it makes a huge difference on certain fights. Other fights, not really much of a difference, but... So the only boss that I'm planning on mid-rolling for is Midra on this run, because I can get the roll attack armor on from Leda, and then I can also get... We have the Fire Knight helmet, which boosts the Ash of War by 10%. But... just, yeah, like I want to be fast rolling for most fights. So 14 is good. Windy Tier would stack with anything, yeah. I don't know why this is so expensive. To get fly mold. Let's go on Cody. Oh, dude. Okay, we still need to get the extra pots. Which is from here. Get more iframes with Windy Tier. Well, if... Which one's the Windy Tier again? There's the Windy Tier and there's the... What's the other one? I'm kind of getting confused, but there's one that's extra iframes and there's one that is the light roll. And I always forget which one's which. But yeah, the iframe... Okay, if Windy's iframe, then yeah, it doesn't like add on. So yeah, I guess we were talking about the iframe one the whole time. So, but no, that one doesn't stack with the Crucible Talismans. Yeah, the winged tier is the light roll. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking of the winged tier, which does like work with anything. Okay, I shouldn't need this grace for any reason. You stack the big Crucible Talisman, the backstep. I don't think it's possible to stack any iframes. Like you can't stack iframes on top of more iframes, but I would assume like if you had the normal Crucible Talisman and then also put on, you know, any of the other two, then your backsteps would start get iframes, right? But it wouldn't get more. And your standard rolls would still have the extra iframes on it, but just not stacking. Surely this is all safe. Actually, I had this enemy in the pot. I had her do the grab attack. I didn't think this one could for some reason, but it definitely can. And it can also aggro. So I don't really know what I did differently, but I think maybe I just jumped too close, or maybe I need to stealth. Yeah, I was opening up this chest and then it did the grab. So maybe just crouching's enough. I really don't know if this is the best path here, but... Okay, good. I have to be really careful of all these enemies that are pathing around here. If I miss that jump, then I need to...
Maybe.
I need to
I'll
wait
give you the
on the
best
next
nut
attempt at the
ever.
jump because that one starts pathing. Or like starts to circle around. Cerilios, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Alright, we should be all set up, I think. I kinda need to go to the bathroom though. Yeah, I like the rock too. The rock is pretty cool. Okay, so we got 7 rot pots. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be right back. Okay. I need to test. I definitely need to test the Leda part of this fight quite a bit more.
The Tree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Tree desired all along.
I feel like Reduvia is really good at punishing long combos. Yeah, anything. I mean, anything with quick range like that is good. If you're like outspacing something and there's a big combo happening.
Then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Shut up. Fucking loser.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Maybe.
I guess I should turn the music on.
Not ever.
Gino, congrats on dropping that black flame tornado a few minutes ago.
Peter, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Oh, did I mess up? Might have messed up here. Nope. Well, I did, but I just got away with it. I kind of forgot that I was supposed to time that there. It takes 3 rot procs to kill. Unfortunately. That's, I guess, like, that's pretty normal, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gonna play the DLC now, still didn't beat it.
Vault, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. What I'm concerned about here is hitting Leda. I feel like that's probably possible, but I don't know for sure. That's why I need to test it more. Most consistent fight in this run? I don't know if that's true. Because we still got to deal with Leda, right? And Leda's still an asshole. I'm not sure if I would say it's the most consistent yet. Maybe eventually, though. She is immune to rot, yeah, for some reason. Imagine if Dane was immune to rot as well. You'd just be so screwed. You can poison Leda, though. Yeah, you can poison Leda, I believe. So yeah, maybe I should go poison pots as well. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Because assuming the crouch poke strat is actually safe on Leda, it's like pretty simple. It's just about finding one singular opening. But I haven't actually tested poison here yet. I probably should. But the problem with at least this setup is that she's kind of constantly moving around. So it might be a little awkward to poison her, but maybe there's like a better spot to do it at. Like where she doesn't actually move around anymore. You also do not need to throw spears this much, but I just do it because I can. Yeah, so the thing about this lineup is that Dane is just constantly walking straight into the wall, which is definitely what you want. But what I was saying earlier, like, if there's a spot where Leda also just constantly walked into the wall, and never moved around like she does, that would be, you know, much better, obviously. You know what's funny? She'll input read. Oh, I thought she definitely input read that on me before. I wonder if I can hit her with that. Yeah, look at that. Like, not even aggro, just fucking input reads it. Okay, that's where I was supposed to go in. But I needed to test the one-handed jump attacks. And see if they go over your head as well.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
That right there is why Leda's so good at killing, like, summons, but just so, like, so dumb. She just spams R1. He simply just spams. Linguist, thanks for the donation, by the way, dude. She's got that, like, opposite of Wilhelm AI, where she doesn't perfect roll everything, she just tanks. Yeah, we could try poison though. I wonder how many poison procs it would take to kill Dane though. Because if it was 3, then there would almost be no reason to not use poison. Unless the setup is worse to like actually get it or something. Yeah, Nico Bellic strat, dude, is clearly better than this. Well, I didn't really come up with the Leda strat. I was told that the strat existed, and then I just figured out that lineup for it, which seems good with the spear, but like it's good with the spear because I don't actually have to line up my rot pot throws because it's already just lined up automatically, sort of. Like just where I throw the spears is also just the same angle to throw the rot pots at. Surely this will go well. One thing I actually just don't know what to do. If he does gravity, I don't know what to do. Like, I just have no idea. Because I don't think you can just run in because you can do the frame trap combo. Like, maybe that's where I need to... That's where I need to do the backstep dodge. That would have been fine if I rolled straight left, I believe. That fucking attack, bro. That's not a good roll. I would have gotten hit by the frame trap there too, probably. That's better. I'm for sure that was gonna fucking whiff, dude. See, so here, I don't know what to do now. Because, like, I could just run away, but I think he catches up to you. I think you just gotta run away until you get not the frame trap combo. Fairly safe. There's the jump strat here, but I'm pretty sure that's just going to get fixed, so I'm not even going to bother doing it at all. Oh my lord, that was the worst dodge I've ever seen. Jesus, that was bad. I just thought he was doing the frame trap for some reason. Is this... I don't know if that's fast enough right there. Oh, that's... I mean... I don't know if that's good positioning. Like, I don't know if I can actually get away with an attack there. Positioning is so bad. What is that? How on earth is that not a riposte, dude? Oh, I guess... Do I have to go right on that? I guess I do. I didn't actually realize. I guess I do have to go right. I've kind of always gone right, but I don't know. I thought right there. I was like, oh yeah, I'll go left this time. Insane. What the?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
What is this, dude? So he. Oh my god, man. Dex, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. The Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, dude. Okay, I don't know what to do on that because I go right. He didn't do any follow-up, and I'm just out of position. I'm just totally out of position right there. Because I was on the right side. If he does the frame trap, like the only way I could have dodged it was with the back step. I'm pretty sure. But then I was trying to rotate back around him, and then he just did the AoE, which I just couldn't escape from because I was still rotating around him, man. Holy shit, dude. What should I have done there? How could I have gotten back into a good position?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Drink some water. Thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. Run. Oh, do you not need to run to the side on the... On the clone? Is that what you're saying? Oh.
Best nut ever.
Yeah, because that would make that positioning much more realistic to actually get back into. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, the T-pose, yeah. But that's not even what I'm worried about. I'm just worried about... Like, could he not just frame trap me and just kill me right there? Like, I feel like he could, especially in phase 2. What do you even do? Usually doesn't do that in phase 2, though. That's why I have no idea what to do during this. Wallabies, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, but how on earth is that fucking whiff, dude? That's crazy. Oh, okay, I just dodged back left into it. Okay, simple. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, bro. Nice roll. He's tough, dude. Let someone roll the cross slash up front. You can roll it. I've You can roll it straight to the side, but I'm not sure if terrain is a factor in there. Oh my god, dude. I keep rotating, over-rotating, which will get me killed if... Like, you cannot be on the right side when he does the frame trap attack. Not sure if I have enough time with this weapon to go for a punish there. I feel like I probably don't. At least the music's good. I feel like I could have just simply died there. I'm wondering if maybe I should start doing the backstep dodge instead. I'd rather not. Because then I'm reliant on always having the backstep talisman, but it does make the positioning much simpler throughout the whole fight. Need to figure out how to roll there better because I keep like rolling too far left. Or getting past him, or I don't know. Again, just... Yeah, so like 1 of 5 is not gonna cut it for an actual run, obviously. I'm gonna have to do some low damage fights on this guy before we start any runs. And like this is a pretty long fight too. Oh boy, what am I doing? Our damage is not not amazing. I should probably try to use some golden vows when I can, but I don't think it's gonna make or break the fight really. Whoa, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. And Laura, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. I really do not. There's like surely there's a way to dodge this from closer, right? Or wait. But yeah, I think someone told me there actually is. I haven't seen it yet though. Yeah. I remember. Okay, yesterday someone said there was. That's better. Gotta figure that out because sometimes you're against the wall and you just don't have enough space. Or like he's against the wall and then he doesn't go back far enough for you to actually have enough space to outspace the attack. Should have buffed. Oh my god, bro. I think we're posting is fine. Yeah. His grab is definitely a hit, yeah. Why did I do that? I just have no idea. Like, I don't even need to roll. If you just run away the whole time. But I decided to roll into it that time for some reason. Laundress, how's it going, dude? I'll try the jump this time. I don't want to get used to doing the jump, though, because... First of all, if you mess it up, I'm pretty sure you're just done. Like, you just lose. And then I'm fairly certain that's something that they would patch, so... So I'd rather not get used to something and then they patch it and then, I don't know. I'm not sure if I would have been able to roll the... It's so annoying how this fight... It's kind of like... It's a little bit like Millennia in that the whole fight revolves around kind of one attack. But it's... On this boss, it's in a really unfun way. Whereas on Millennia, it's like... Oh, boy. On Millennia, it's decent. Anyone have a clip of the close range dodge you can do here? Maybe post it in the Discord or something? Because that's going to be very important to know. That's a good roll. See, like right here. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm just done. Simply go in. Like, you can't run away in that case, so. See, bro, post a clip of it yesterday. Like, in the Discord or somewhere else? Like, it had to do with maybe a jump or something, or I don't know. Ah, here we go. Because, yeah, right there. Like, I mean... Really? Okay, so... Where do you have to go right again? Probably. So you just jump and spam roll. When they were testing this boss, like, what were they doing during this, I wonder? So it's jump and then 2 rolls? Is that what it was? I keep looking at the boss and not the actual rolls here. 1, 2. Interesting. Okay, let's try it. But I think, you see how little damage the clones do, though? I think that's actually... I think that's what they intended for you to just get hit by it or something.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Another classic Elden Ring boss moment. Yep, we expect you to just simply get hit by this. Elden Stars, just simply get hit. Natty, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Like, if you're fighting this boss casually, it's actually just best to tank all of those and then roll the actual boss attacks if you can. Because they just deal such little damage. It's the boss attacks that deal the damage. See, so that dodge right there, that's the exact reason why we need to... why we need to be circling around the boss the entire time. It's to dodge that attack. There's other ways to dodge it, but... As far as I'm aware, like there's... Oh boy. You can either backstep with iframes, obviously. Because the actual recovery on a backstep's faster than a roll. You can do them more quickly together. Or you do this, which is like rotating around. I want to get used to doing it this way because I'm not, I'm sure I'm going to do runs eventually where I'm not going to use the talisman that would allow backstep, so I'm not sure if one is better than the other. I think maybe positioning's much easier if you're backstepping based on what I've done, but might have been things I'm missing. I don't know. Portable attack, though. Nice one. What? So, what happened there? I dodged in. I don't think I can just run into him because of frame trap. I just need to keep going to the right, I guess, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Instead of go left, because I started going left. Rab, thanks for giving the sub to Launders, dude. I appreciate that. How strong is Golden Vibe consumable? It's pretty good. It's in between the spell and the Ash of War. Maybe that's what I'll do tonight. I'll figure out this boss consistently, surely. This kind of garbage boss. He's cool, but he's also garbage at the same time. That looks like the angle's probably okay. Why did they have to put a big divot in the middle of the fucking arena, dude? I just... Maybe I didn't roll straight side enough there. I should probably turn on invincibility so I can test that properly. Yeah, I don't know if that's... I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I rolled directly to the side there, so maybe that was why. stop doing this garbage, bro. That seemed a little close, maybe. I'm not exactly sure what the hitbox is on that when he flies out. This attack looks so weird. Like, there we go. That's how it's done. How did that just happen, dude? Maybe it's because the camera's all fucked up because this terrain's just randomly higher and then the camera doesn't even adjust to it. I didn't actually die though somehow. Okay, I think my jump was too early. And we need to pull out the Miriam's Vanishing for this, dude. See, look at the camera right now. Like, see how when you're on top of these mounds, the camera just goes low on your character. And then also, not to mention, when you're on the bad terrain too, the projectiles like are not the exact same. I feel like they spawn closer if you're on an upslope, which might have been why I got hit there. I'm not sure. Look at this, dude. It's insane. And the boss you're already constantly looking up at the boss too because of the height. I think a roll attack is okay there, but definitely not an normal R1. Bro. Surely that wasn't like a one-time dodge, right? What were they thinking, dude, on some of these? I just don't get it, dude. Backstepping, maybe. Because, yeah, you can dodge faster with backsteps, right? Like, that's how... Okay, maybe my rolls are just bad somehow there. That's how I dodge the Metyr triple laser when I'm in close, is by backstepping a bunch of times. Yeah, this is definitely an Ascended mod boss right here. But it's actually not, though. It seems like it is. Dude, if somebody time traveled back to 2018 or 2019, whenever I did the Ascended mod in DS3, and showed me this fight, I would genuinely not believe that FromSoft made this. Like, I would just think it's a mod or something. Surely that's consistent. But yeah, so the only reason I'm testing this, you guys, is because sometimes that attack comes out and Radahn's directly against the wall. And so when that happens, you don't have enough space to actually outspace it like normal. And then you get killed, so... Oops. You know, it's kind of funny too with this boss too, because with just his moveset on his own, it feels like he's, at least for now, he's very simple. Like just all these attacks, like timing, it's not hard or anything. Roll back in, just attack. But it's all that nonsense that he does that makes this so annoying. So when he's doing his normal stuff, it's no problem. But then it's when he jumps away and then he does the, you know, 8 clone fucking attack and like all this stuff flying in. But yeah, when you're just in a cycle like this, it's not hard at all. Or it's fairly straightforward, at least. Ah, there we go. Okay, so what I did differently that time was I cut back sooner. Not sure how much of a factor distance is. I should try being really close and see if I can dodge it. And yeah, I could repeat action it, but I need to practice the rest of this moveset too, so... Let's go, Nova. You know what? Backstepping actually... Again, I don't really want to use it too much for just learning the baseline of this fight here, but... It is insanely good. There we go again. Like, it's actually much easier to space that if I do a backstep. Like, that's just perfect. Oh, dude. I'm probably gonna do that, actually. It's so much easier. and then I won't keep over-rotating like I have been. But as soon as I don't have this talisman, I'm... Okay, this is kind of the exact position where you get that gravity attack and you're just... in some big trouble. See, so right here, you can't run away in time here. So this is like when you would have to use that. Nice, dude. Like, you're forced into using that, I guess. Oh! How the fuck did... I actually have no idea what. Maybe I didn't run enough at an angle there or something. Yeah, terrain. I might have just been running too far forward. I don't know. I can't really remember. Look at how scuffed the camera is, dude, when you're on one of these mounds. I need to maybe roll more straight there. Backsteps, like, I'm so happy they added backstep dodges back in a Souls game, dude. It looks so much cooler than just normal dodge at this point. Like, just simply reverse backstep fucking dodges. Whoops. What was this? Mackers, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Ooh, what do you guys, like, is that terrain right there? Or what is that? I didn't feel like I did anything wrong there, but Dark Souls 2 has backstep biframes, but that's the only one. All the other ones don't. Like, I never understood why they didn't, actually. Because it feels like it makes sense, right? Backsteps are totally useless. But with iframes, obviously they are useful. So, especially when they have a different amount of recovery frames compared to a roll. Right, because then there's actually a good reason to use them. So I'm not a huge fan that they're locked behind a talisman, but it's better than not having any, right? Should have roll attack there. I'm pretty sure I can roll attack. Okay, well, maybe I'll do like one actual good no-hit fight, and then we move on. You know what? You almost need to roll like not straight sideways, but a little bit backwards. Maybe that's the problem. Next after this would be figuring out if we have the stats for Metyr, and then we need to get like the staff and stuff. So, oops. Gotta get the backstep, the reverse backstep muscle memory back. DS2 Circle Direct is actually insane. Well, the only reason that exists is because the hate for DS2 is insane. So it's like overcompensated. Maybe I should just start dodging like that every time, dude. Surely safe. But there's no question. DS2 has some very good mechanics in it that, in my opinion, should have made it to the rest of the Souls games, but it just didn't for some reason. Such as backstep iframes, I think. And then they also, you know, like dual wielding weapons. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, bonfire settings I like. Yeah. The trick to dodging double slash is positioning. So that's why I need to rotate so far around him every, like I need to be
Maybe
who's back left at all times, and it's because, yeah, it's because that's what allows you to dodge that attack consistently. That's why I'm just constantly rotating this far around. Micro, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, as well, dude. I appreciate that. Whoops. Oh, see, like that was a little close, so maybe the roll attack's not a good idea there. Like, it just all kind of depends how far rotated you are.
Maybe I'll do the best nut ever.
Probably should have rebuffed there. Yeah, NG plus, yeah, that's another thing too that DS2 does at least better. I don't think it's like insanely good, especially when they just simply add mobs to boss fights that didn't have them previously, but like for the areas it's much more interesting. In like the slight subtle changes to certain things. Like getting different talismans or different rings and stuff. I do like that, but I don't like mobs added to fights, obviously. I don't know what to do here. I really just don't. Ooh. Probably safe to rebuff there. I don't think I need to backstep that one because it like the roll already puts me in a good position. That is so much nicer though. Yeah, of course, probably the big problem with this strat. And first of all, yeah, I need to rotate around constantly and be behind them so that I can dodge the frame trap. But the really unfortunate thing is that Miquella's hair blocks everything. Like, you basically can't see. So I think... I don't know exactly what I look at when I'm dodging this stuff at this point, but I'm pretty sure it's... the feet. Like, I'm seeing the foot movements, and then I can go based on that. But I couldn't tell you for sure. I'm just dodging it right now, but... I don't actually know what I'd look at. The iframe talisman also makes that stomp much more reasonable to dodge. Okay, let's try it here. Okay, nice and clean fight right here. That was clean. Nothing wrong with that fight. The backstep is actually really nice on that, for the positioning on the thing. Is that the real thing? This is just practice. Ah, so 33 is the magic number. 33 seems to be the magic number. Need the talisman for this fight? You don't need it, but it makes the fight feel... in my opinion, it's almost as if they designed the fight. I don't think they did. But it's almost as if they designed the fight around having the extra iframes that the talisman gives you. That's what it feels like, because that stomp, especially, his stomp is so bad, and I don't know if it's bugged or what, but you roll that correctly, and if you don't roll straight into his leg, or I don't know, if you like roll off to the side, you get smoked, even if you time it well. So when you have the extra 3 iframes from this talisman, it makes that a way more reasonable dodge. Would you just jump attack? I've honestly never tried jumping, but I don't know. Jumping would definitely put you at a position if you're doing the sideways dodge. On, you know what? I just realized I could just really quickly go dupe some runes if I needed extra. Like, it doesn't even take any extra time. Oh, jumping doesn't work point blank. Okay, well there you go. No, I don't think you're really... I think maybe you are meant to jump it, but it's really scuffed. Rellana we do quite a bit later. Can I buy stuff yet? No, I guess I need to do the math first. Oh, you know what I just realized, actually? I should probably get the Dragon Communion Grace. Because I can probably go, like, straight down here, maybe. Let me see if there's a better way. Metyr's so fun. Yeah, surely, dude. Surely Metyr's fun.
Maybe I'll give
and
you
a
the
totally
best
balanced
nut
and
ever.
reasonable boss fight. Nothing wrong with it at all. All good stuff. Let me just see if I go from here, if there's some faster way down. Wolo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the Cerulean Coast and Taro's Hidden Grave are they're both very empty.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi.
Vipera, thanks for the 23-month resub. Okay, so is there a decent way down? There must be. Well, I know the dragon wing extends very far down here, so you can probably drop there. But I feel like I should just be able to drop over here. Bradley, thanks for the 19-month resub as well. Definitely looks too far, but... That does not look too far, though. Yes, it does. Looks like I can just land on some rocks here. I wouldn't do anything. If there was something too risky here, I probably wouldn't do it, especially because I need to go in this direction anyways eventually. Really? Yeah, I have like an instant quit out thing that I do. Or I can also do this. Okay, so that is really scuffed. Yeah, surely this is safe, and I'm going to do it after beating Redan. Surely.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Swabian, thanks for the burning prompt sub, dude. Drill Ash of War? Maybe. Did I survive that? I couldn't tell. Maybe I shouldn't put on max HP. I don't think I did. You guys are saying there's a skip around some tree somewhere? I mean... anything risky wouldn't be worth it. I do feel like they should have put a shortcut here, though. Like, one of these? Let's go in queue. Oh, from the wing? I'm fairly... yeah, let's go look on the other side, because where that shack is, I know the wing extends down really far. Which I guess would be over here. But at that point, like, I may as well just go grab this Grace and... how many... Oh, yeah, like just this finger, I guess. To be able to just walk down it. Okay, maybe not.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Magma.
Lime, thanks for the 5-month resub. Huh. It feels like that's close, but... Easy jump down. Yeah, I should probably just do that one, dude. Although, this would be more efficient. It depends how far I need to go in the other direction.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
New
nut
Nosy, thanks for
ever.
the brand new sub as well. Yeah, so this is what I was thinking of, because I was looking for skips to get up to this area. And I noticed this wing part is really low, and so I was trying to jump to it, but I imagine just simply jump in here.
Maybe
This is my that was my immediate thought,
I'll
but
give you the best nut
like,
ever.
I don't know, let's see what this running path is like here. Is this the caster? And Hussix, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. It may be easier to go the other way, but I don't know yet. Okay, this is good so far. I may just have to use some stealth here. Like, I was using stealth the other way anyways, but... Someone casted? Link the finger skip. Is it like, is it the finger that I jumped on? It's just you can get down it? Because if it's that, I mean, there'd be no...
Oh my god, dude!
Yo, Nosy, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs.
That is
Make sure you thank
so
Nosy if you got a sub right there. But yeah, if it's that finger, then like that wouldn't be worth, you know, saving like 20 seconds to risk something, right? Thanks so much, Nosy dude. I'm pretty sure I missed this area on my first playthrough, but I can't remember. I'd have to go check if I have the cookbook. Oh. Okay. Hug the right side, I guess. Okay, so we get here. I did forget it, or I did get the cookbook. Because I don't really remember going up here, even though I looked around this entire ruin. I think maybe I saw this area and I just thought it was where I came from or something. What's going on up here? Man, that's pretty far down.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Romkey, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Wow, they got some serious aggro range, dude. Okay, let me just do this again. And make sure I have the right path here. Practicing for any percent. Well, this is gonna be DLC, all remembrances plus bail. Okay, this seems fine. Thanks, Angus, dude. Yeah, it probably was painful, I'd imagine. That was like a 24-hour run, right? Can't remember exactly how long it was.
Now, think I have made a.
Okay, so now we get this.
We study this.
Go here. So, yeah, so there's two things that we need to do after this. We need to find our staff. And we need to find quick step. I want to test some other ways to iframe stuff. I highly doubt backhand blades would work, but gotta try it anyways, because I feel like it'd be a lot easier to get. Or the blind spot Ashavor. Possible to aim the drill towards to cover fall distance? Wait. Cover fall distance? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I haven't tried that. But I would assume... it wouldn't be from where the drill ends. Blink Bolt startup is definitely way, way too slow. I think. I didn't actually try it, but... Because, yeah, the reason why the dodge works is because you can chain the iframes of Miriam's vanishing into a quick step or bloodhound step. And it's full iframes the entire time. So it would need something with basically a very fast startup. Like an instant startup. Now, I'm not sure if Blind Spot has that or not. I think we just want to go right here. This one seemed more dangerous than the other one when we were doing this last time. Probably shouldn't run right past that fucking guy. Yeah, I think I should go left around that guy. It's probably what I did last time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Does changing it tonight make them go to sleep?
Oh, that's right, Woody. Thanks for the 22 months, by the way, dude. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, the sound is honestly great. I think the sound is funny. All right, so now I guess we can go talk to him. So there's two things, our staff and quick step, like I said. Or I would like to, it'd be really nice if I could just use like the backhand blade that you get right at the start of the DLC.
On the contrary, now, may you.
We got to exhaust this dialogue also.
We studied you long ago. We too, is that not? And yet, the conceit is there not the answer? There never was. Marika, and this is no man. And we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play.
Already killed Michaela, bro.
Do you, Marika? Well, it is their mother. The fingers. We all are new.
Okay, so let's start with the staff. So we cannot use the Carian sorcery sword because you have like it's really unfortunate, but you cast with left trigger. Why are there so many items here? Oh yeah. Oh my god. That is some insane aggro range right there. That's so fucked up, bro. Look at that. That's wild. Okay, that's good to know. I was gonna try to drop down there and see, like, do these guys drop the staff? That is some wild aggro range. Imagine losing a run to that. And I've been doing Rellana kind of late too. Or right now in my route, I have her kind of late. That's insane. I don't think I can drop down here, though. Like, there's no way they would. I can definitely get down there, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then there's also the guy that aggros. That's just insane. How does it have so much range? I mean, I'm not even close to surviving that. Like, that's higher up.
Maybe.
Is it
I'll
only
give you
these
best
enemies
nut
that drop the
ever.
staff? Fury, thanks for giving a sub to Unionize the AI. Also, Pocket Avo, thanks for the, or Poke Tavo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh, so we need this specific staff because there's no other staff in the DLC that we can access before Metyr. There's not a single other one. Yeah, there's the sword, but like I said, it doesn't work because you need to cast the spell and immediately use an Ash of War. But when you have the sorcery sword, you can't use your Ash of War, basically. Because you cast sorcery with L2 and then you attack with L1. And then if it's in your main hand, it's the same. I think. Wait, did I try the main hand? No, like, surely. Yeah, no. It uses Impaling Thrust. That's right. I wonder if you got no skill. Well, you can't. Yeah, so you can't use the sword, unfortunately.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Are there any sorcerers? Fury, thanks for gifting another sub to Ryan Gosling. Thanks, dude. There must be a way to get back. What's this here? Back to that area without having to go all the way back through the level. Because we're trying to get to this segment. So, I mean, was the waterfall high enough? We're trying to get over there. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is good enough. Hopefully stealth is good in that section because... yeah, this will have to be good enough. There's a sorcerer at the start of Castle Ensis. Really? Is that a scripted attack or something? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna suck, probably. Can the Burger King helmet guys drop the caster versions? Can they drop the staff? Or like a staff? On a 100% drop rate? I don't know if I've ever used 100% drop rate. Okay, let's see. Okay, make a save here if I didn't already. What dog would that have been even? I didn't see a dog. Oh, I see it. Jesus, dude. And that's definitely a scripted attack, too. Rellana skip's not patched. It's just we need to get a staff for this run. And yeah, you can't even lock onto this dog either. Okay. Oh, wow. The aggro that these guys have is insane. Yeah, so they dropped the glintstone staff. It would definitely be nicer to not have to kill these guys, because that is insane, dude. There's what at the start here? Oh, so blind spot does work. Okay, nice. I was gonna test that, but well, one thing I was wondering too is it a bit more awkward because of the directional thing, or yeah, I doubt. I mean, you can see. I don't think this guy will drop the staff though. Yeah, sword plus. Oh, I can't think of any other spellcaster that's even here, but. Whoa. There's a dog and a guy. There's a guy here. Another dog. I can't think of any sorcerers here. So, and then like this is already way further in anyways. To dodge Redan triple swing, you need to either have the backstep talisman and backstep it into a forward roll, but you need to react quickly. Or, what I usually do that doesn't require the talisman is basically always be to his back right, and then you roll straight sideways. I guess this must be an event trigger, right? But the guy did aggro from kilometers away earlier, so maybe it's not. They aggro straight through the wall. Through stealth. What is this? Am I missing something here, or? That's insane. Inside the box? Which box, though? I'm not inside that box. I'm inside this one, but they didn't aggro from this far away, I don't think. How am I going to do this? I mean, maybe just... well, I don't know. I'll try distracting them, I guess. Highly doubt that's going to work, though. I guess that's where we were dropping from earlier. It doesn't really look that far from down here, but... I need to go get some more water, you guys. I was worried about that. Maybe I can just sprint it. Check the noble dudes on the bridge. Wait. Noble dudes on the bridge cheat you at Divine Beast Castle. Wait, the storehouse? This isn't the storehouse in Shadow Keep? Or I don't know what you mean. I can't think of any sorcerers in here though, because we need a staff, right? Yeah, in Ballarat, I can only think of like incantation casters in Ballarat, but that wasn't good either. Hey, what the hell, dude? What is with this fucking dog? He's got so much HP, I wouldn't be able to one-shot him either. Yeah, like I explained earlier, the sorcery sword doesn't work for what we need to do. Are there any other sorcerers of these guys, like these type of sorcerers in the DLC? Backwards from Rellana Grace? Really? We can go see. I can't really think of this, but... Alright, one second, you guys. I'm just gonna go get some water. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. So, is there really a sorcerer somewhere here? And this weapon is so insane, dude. Doesn't look that good when you're fighting like the final boss or something, but when we start fighting bosses that don't have insane amounts of defense and HP, then I can't think of a sorcerer in here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But there is in this section, though. Can I get through this door? God, that's a big... That is so ridiculous. I don't even know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that. It is just unbelievable. The amount of range that these guys have. Like, what even is it? Like, so is that him? Is this his fucking aggro range or something, or... Actual, like, real-life aggro range, basically, right here. This is real life. Well... Like that if Elden Ring was realistic, that is what aggro range would be, and then you just wouldn't be able to do anything because you would walk into start walking into a castle, and then someone would see you, and everyone would just come charge at you, and you'd just be killed every time. How do I lock onto this dog? You just can't. What the hell? Just the wall doesn't even matter. The wall just does not matter at all. Okay. Are these really the... Surely there's another sorcerer somewhere. I can't think of one, though. Any other stabs that you can get in the DLC? Does anyone know? That we could actually use for this, because I can only think of 4. And there's only one that's actually usable, because the other 2 you need to kill The boss that we need the staff on.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Spitz,
nut
thanks for
ever.
the 4-month resub, dude.
You're
Also,
right, you're
Spicy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, well, we didn't try distraction yet. Let's try distraction. I don't know what to do with this damn dog, though. This dog seems insane. You can see him, but you can't lock onto him. This seems safe. Yeah, pod could be good, actually. I did sneak past him before, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Maybe on this side? This might be better, actually. Yep, there it is. Okay. I just can't believe this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm surprised the sorcerer up there isn't blasting me. Bast, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I did not think this was gonna be an issue here, dude. Do I gotta search? I gotta search this up, dude. Simply kill? No, I don't know. I don't know. Simply run is over because this guy can see me through a wall. From Finger Ruins? The bugs don't drop a staff, right? Surely.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Brofist, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, who's this? I'm simply going to do this for now. Brofist, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. It seemed more likely that we can probably go the back way. But I don't see how. It's got a stealth. There's a stealth on the roof. Ah, this is so scuffed, bro. I didn't think this would be that bad. Yeah, we don't really have a bow, but yeah, so what we're trying to do, we're trying to get a staff so that we can use it to dodge Metyr's beam. But the problem is there's not really... Wait, where did this back area lead to, I wonder? I don't remember where this is somehow. This does not seem helpful at all, dude. What is the actual point of this area? Is there an item down here? I don't know. And yeah, oh yeah, you get, okay, yeah, you get the drop and then you just go back up, I guess, is what you're meant to do. Yeah, and again, the casting sword doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like, it doesn't work for what we need it to do. Why did you just turn? Okay. I think we're going to have to do it this way. We're going to have to go back around like this. I'm fairly certain. Because we can't, we need the staff. So. Okay, so. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Top 3 DLCs. Probably this one. Probably Broom Tower and. Like you're talking about Souls games, I assume, right? What would be the last one? Okay. I just cannot believe those guys aggro. Yeah, Ring City's pretty good, but I don't know. No. Oh my god, dude, this is just so bad. I don't know what the third one would be. Ring City for running past every area. Kyohei, thanks for the 250 bits, dude. I think we're getting to probably level 14 blessing on this. This is so bad, bro. It's always the magic areas, right? It's always the mage areas that cause all the problems. Literally every time, dude. Which makes sense, I guess, because all the spammy magic. But those glintstone sorcerer guys usually do not have that much range on them. Sleepy, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. You know what's funny? I can't see them for some reason. Any mods in the chat, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
For some reason, I
ever.
don't see them. I think I might have an extension that just like blocks it automatically. I don't know. If there's any mods that want to handle that, though. Pinkbird, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Why does this guy turn around like that? Have it on top chat, not live chat? Oh, shit, dude. I didn't even know that was a thing, but yeah, I guess I did.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Problem solved? I don't know how that's not just like... YouTube has stuff that just automatically, I'm pretty sure, removes that shit, but I guess YouTube doesn't. Condadon, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's good to know, though. Paul, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Okay, so is this a scripted aggro, is the question here. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, like, it must be. Which probably also means I can't turn around the enemy, but... But you know what, though? Earlier, the sorcerer was walking down here. Yeah. Maybe I can get the sorcerer. Sleepy, thanks for the 100 bits again, dude. I should have made a save file earlier. Maybe I'll just quit out, I guess. Shouldn't mess things up too bad. I guess I can certainly put that back up now. Mage in the catacombs? That's a really good question. We should go test it, probably. Like, so what is going on with this fucking guy? Like, he aimed it at me. Oops. Surely this is safe. Oh my god, this is so scuffed, dude. I can't believe how scuffed this is, but... I actually can't believe how scuffed that is. Let's go check the catacomb, man. Or I guess we have... We can just check it later. We could just assume we're going to do this strat and then check the catacomb later. Where is this up? I have no idea, but I'm just going to 100% drop rate it. As usual. All right, let's load an older save and... God, I cannot believe this is the strat to get this staff. I thought it was going to be so simple that we just come into the academy, walk up, kill some guy, and then just be on our way. I can't think of any other enemy in the game that aggroes through walls that isn't a scripted aggro. I can't think of a single instance of that. There's an easier farm? Where? Where is it? Like, if there's more of these guys that I can farm? Yeah, well, by the NPC, but how do I do it, though? Because we were trying that earlier, and it like clearly is really bad. Unless I missed something. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's just, I cannot believe the aggro range on these sorcerers. I can't believe that. Yeah, the disappearing dude, yeah. But I don't... It seemed really bad. Okay, so what we'll do, come to the ladder, climb it, okay, yeah, I don't actually need to climb back down. We cast again, we shoot this guy. You know what? I wonder if we actually even need to turn this guy. We might not have to. Sneak around. Simple. No problem, dude. Okay. Yeah, that's actually fine. Not as bad as I thought. Okay, so there's the staff, and now apparently we can use backhand blades for this, so we don't need to kill any unless I wanted 100% drop rate, but I'd rather not use 100% drop rate if I didn't have to.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Knock, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. The head, apparently it's a stronger effect than Assassin's Gambit in terms of the aggro reducing range, but it lasts for half the time, so. Okay, and I assume we can just go and pick this up. Just simply pick it up. All right, let's see if this actually works. You know what? I guess the animation on this is actually good because it pulls me away. It'll pull me away from the AoE. So. Okay. Yeah, so we also need to test this strat of the kick strat. So what's the setup here? We go like this. You guys will see why we need the staff in quick step in a second. Hopefully they don't nerf this Ash of War like iframes or something before. Because people were talking about how busted it is in PvP. So I feel like there's probably a decent chance it gets nerfed or something. Okay. I think they would only do a PvP specific change. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, because it's actually really cool Ash of War for PvE, getting a bunch of extra punishes and stuff. And it's not, I don't think it's overpowered in PvE. It's really good, but ooh. Yeah, we're not light roll. That's a problem, actually. Wonder how far off we are. We're like a few endurance points off. We might just have to kill another boss before this. Maybe we kill Jory first. Because Jory's also a dangerous boss, so we could just do Jory first, or we could dupe, I guess, yeah. But we might need a few levels, though. I'm not sure if duping would be enough. Nico, universe is ahead of everybody, dude. True. Cleanest run out there. Once we're running this, it is going to feel like there's the first half of the run, which is really tough. And you got, all the way up to the Redan fight. And then after that, that's kind of in the territory where it's kind of, run activated territory, I think. It's not just easy cleanup, but it's certainly easier than the stuff before it, I would say. Whoops. Yeah, I wish the color on this was not so yellow, but I wonder if I have to sneak here too. Nope. Okay, so what I want to see, actually... Oh, I should have maybe made a save or something. We've already got this area pretty well figured out, though. What I want to see is, do these guys drop staff? I don't think so, but it'd be kind of huge if they did. Nope. Bunch of gloveworts, though. Okay. Unfortunate. That would have been kind of nice, because this is right on the way, and it would have prevented us from having to do that whole other section, but... Yeah, the Fire Knight's Greatsword's pretty good. I still should probably test if there's other weapons that would be better for this run, but... I think if I'm allowing the wet blades, which I'm planning on doing, I think there's a good chance that there actually are better setups than this, like especially ones that wouldn't be farmed. Like even the leg is probably better at this point. I don't know though. I'm just thinking on those other weapons, I would be able to go, like imagine the Blood Fiend arm with Shriek of Sorrow and a Blood Infusion, you know, with High Arcane, or even a Cult Infusion if I'm just trying to get damage. Like that's probably better than this. I would have to imagine, but yeah, the Messmer Soldier Axe as well. But what Ash of War, like I guess just Shriek of Sorrow would go on it. Yeah, and that would probably be better than this as well. And we could always, like, we can do multiple different runs and just try it out. Yeah, the Blood Fiend arm got nerfed, but as far as I'm aware, it's still very good. I didn't make a save here, I don't think, so hopefully. I wonder if I can afford a crouch poke or something. It's definitely slow. Need to remember to use these golden horn tenders. I have no idea where I picked them up, but I need to use them more often. And probably at least on the Messmer fight and okay, that's got to be enough endurance, right?
Maybe
got to be enough.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Got by chance? I must have picked these up, though, because I think I picked them up on multiple runs now. Okay, let's see. So backhand blade plus the staff, and we're good. Noob Dover, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh, but the Shadow Pot guys, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, so we will have those. So I should use them. Maybe just I'm so bad at using items after killing bosses. I just never remember to.
6 your P.
Ayla, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. And Martin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I wonder how far up you need to go up this ladder to be safe from the attacks. Doug as well, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. It's so dumb that you can't access the boss until this invader is killed. That's so weird. On a scale of 1 to 10 compared to all other Souls, Souls
I'll give you the best
bosses.
ever.
How hard is the DLC to no hit? I think if you're doing it with this route, with this restriction, I think it's one of the hardest, probably. I would say.
The gods demand repentance.
the NPC did the classic swing in the air while you're falling because there's nothing else you can do. That's funny, dude. Zindler, thanks for the donation, dude. Was that a new tech? Well, I mean, it's new-ish, I guess, but yeah, I found a while ago you could just chain backstab Jory, like, and you'll never get the summon. Also, Coolio Ike, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. When is the run happening? As soon as I'm ready to get it is when it's happening. Which, honestly, will still be... I mean, that's going to be a decent amount of time. It won't be tomorrow.
Maybe.
But I just need to learn the bosses properly at this point, and the route is... Like, see, this is why we needed to do this run, to figure out all this extra stuff. I should at least do one more run that has all the pickups and stuff figured out. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. Again, dude. And Hippos, thanks for the brand new sub. God, it's not safe to do that. I'm dead. Yep, that's about right. That's about how this fight goes. Excellent hitboxes. There's no way that was safe at all. Absolutely god tier attack right there. God tier. Love that. I love just getting hit by something you can't even really see. Man, this fucking boss, bro. I just need to practice it more, though. It's so close. Yeah, that time I just didn't roll in time. Can't believe this boss got a remembrance and not bail. It would have been very nice if this was not a remembrance boss so that I didn't have to fight it on these runs, but yeah, this is a tough one, dude. And it doesn't help that the entire fight, I need to be concerned about the crawl attack. So that's why I can't go for punishes that you would think would be safe based on the recovery of the boss. It's all about not getting blasted by the crawl. Because the crawl makes up such an absurd amount of ground, you just obviously can't outrun it. I have no idea if that's safe. It's probably not. It's my guess. I need to test this fight more to see for sure. Nice.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, the... Wait, did I not have FP? No, I did, right? I think the animation might not be good enough for this or something. Like, it might... Unless I didn't have FP. Oh. Goofy, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that was insanely close. Did I run out for sure? Let me go look really quick. Because what I think is that maybe the animation of blind spot. No, I had enough. But see, look how it brings me like... It's the sideways movement that makes it bad. Whereas quickstep, you just move straight forward out of the hitbox, right? I kind of thought it would be a good animation for this, but I guess it makes sense that it's not. I'm sure it could work, but it's probably just more precise than with quickstep or bloodhound step. Obviously, would be the best. Because right. Come on, YouTube. Right here I use it. And so I launch to the side. And then the iframes end just right there. But I'm like going sideways instead of straight through it, so. Okay.
Maybe.
Where can I get quickstep?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hollow, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Face towards her. I don't know. It just seems like it'd be easier to use quick step. So the foot soldiers drop it, right? Yeah, Bloodhound Step would be better, but there's nothing with Bloodhound Step on it in the DLC, right? I haven't tested Blink Bolt, but I'm fairly certain it doesn't work. It's got a big startup, right? You need something with a basically instant startup. Check Discord. Okay. Yeah, like it. Yeah, I knew it would be possible. Arm said it was possible. It just. It seems like it's probably more precise with it, right? Which, I don't know. I mean... let's try it a bit more, though. Like, just get the dagger so that I can... I can have it, but... Or have it on the save file, at least. Yeah, the dagger honestly takes less time to get. If I'm not farming it, it takes less time to get than the backhand blade does, too. Dagger's also slightly lighter, but I don't think that really matters. Difference between Miriam's and Quickstep? Well, Miriam's is the spell. Like, what the actual comparison is here is between Blind Spot and Quickstep. This is Flame Art. I also do want to test and try to recreate that situation that we saw in that clip earlier. How long I've been playing Souls games for? Since 2017. I first played Dark Souls 3. I'm dead. Wow, I'm not dead. Holy smokes. I don't know how to angle that to actually get the hit off. Because if I land that properly, I get an extra like 1500 damage there. Okay, wow. I actually thought I'd be fine on that one, but I guess it's just the rolls were early. Ideally, I should be just sprinting away from that. And then maybe roll at the end. But I kind of have muscle memory right now to just dodge. I wield the weapon in left hand mainly on torrent so that I can two-hand while on torrent and swap. Because I never get enough strength in this run to actually wield it properly without the... Or wield it one-handed, I mean. And you can't two-hand your right-hand weapon on torrent. You can only two-hand the left one. For some dumb reason. I really... There's no chance that's safe to go for. There's just no way. The finger attack would just destroy me there. Very hard to stun this boss when you have to play this passively. Maybe I got too far away. I don't know. That time I actually didn't move forward on the Miriam vanishing, so that's probably why. Okay, well, I'm definitely not getting this fucking riposte. I need to stop attacking there, and I'm... I definitely would need to angle it. This attack is crazy. There's very few attacks in Souls games less fun than those types of attacks where it just randomly spawning hitboxes, basically. And you just have to navigate through them while not being able to do anything to the boss. Like, at least on Fire Giant, on his, at least you can actually attack the boss during it. If you get good RNG, that is. I wonder if they have the same amount of iframes. Yeah, you just gotta like do the first dodge and then aim at, you know, front and right. Insane roll. If only this boss had something that prevented it from doing the crawl if you were within range or something. It doesn't seem to have that. Because the crawl can just happen at point blank. And then there's just nothing you can do. It's so funny when it happens. No, the sunflower boss is good, dude. Most of the bosses in this run are good. It's really just this one, and I think Redan too, are not great fights. Especially fucking this one. I think You Trust at Night also is not really great either, but he's not terrible. I guess the arms just don't have any hitbox on them. Oh boy. That probably was not safe. Or at least, like, the front part of them seem to not. Surely, I mean, I thought I was doing that punish yesterday, but it seems like right there's no chance that's safe, right? If the boss just crawls, I can't get away from that. I was supposed to drink there and I forgot. I don't even know what I got hit by right there. I have no clue. Oops. What did I need to do there even? I don't even know. I don't even know. I think blind spot is just harder to dodge with on this attack. Like, it's got to be way harder. That's what it feels like. There's a safe spot between the laser and the AoE. Surely that's true. That's what Miyazaki wants you to think. Oh, that's... Oh, wow, I cannot believe that was... that was probably as late as you could possibly do that. Oh, boy. No, there's no way to dodge the laser without extra, like, some extra tools, basically. There's not a way. Unless you're outspacing. You can outspace it, but in order to outspace it, you need to be very far away, very early. Yeah, there's a safe spot on the second rotation of the laser, yes. Not on the first one. Which is why we need to do this stupid dodge. Some guy online saying he's able to strafe both beams by starting off very far away, running in. But if you're already very far away, you just outspace it anyways, right? Like, it doesn't have unlimited range. But I highly doubt that's true. But one thing, I think I still have the clip up. We can watch. I want to test and try to recreate what we saw this guy do. It was on a first playthrough. Like, it wasn't intentional, so I can't, like, ask them about it, whatever, but... I need to like block cancel these attacks or something, man. It's too slow without it. I'm so scared of getting eaten inputs on stuff. Finally some better RNG. How is that not a weak point hit? I just don't get it. I was directly in the weak point. Yet it dealt less damage than it's supposed to. Gotta be kidding me, bro. Maybe it's a good time to test. Whoops. Okay, surely repeat action will actually work here. It will not. I think because the next attack gets queued up so fast, that is why repeat action kind of is... you got to do it early. How big of AoEs do these have? Big enough. Like, anyone know how many iframes blind spot has? Oh, it's only 10. I think I'm gonna use quick step. That must be why I'm feeling like this is way harder. And the actual like movement on it. Oh, dude. Blink Bolt does have iframes, but I don't think it has the startup we need for it to work. Please do it again. Looking, of course not, bro. I'm probably gonna use quick step for this, man. Like we already need to 100% drop rate 2 other items. What's a third? Like, just to make it a bit simpler. What I want to do, I want to try to recreate that clip I saw earlier. Isn't it easier to... The bow thing was not real. Oh my god, I forgot to repeat attack again, bro. I'm so focused on dodging it that... Let's go and recycle, by the way. Okay, repeat action. Okay. Okay. This should have worked, I think. It would be really hard to actually show that it's seemingly not dodgeable. Like, just crouching on the edge of this doesn't work. And in fact, there's a very weird thing that you can do, which I tried to do there, but I guess I was too far away. So since I was in range there, this outer part of this just doesn't hit you. And so I saw, like, what I got hit by there is I think the hitbox inside expands slightly or something. Yeah, so again. So what I saw, not sure if I still have it up. Is it? Here we go. Look at this. So this is this guy's like first playthrough. Look at this right here. Like, so there's two questions I have, okay? I think it's the same. I would guess it's the same thing that causes that dodge through the ring to turn off the hitbox on the outer ring. Two questions. First of all, what is hitting him right here? Right here. What is this hit? Because he's way outside the AoE. Like, just way, way outside the AoE. But then the beam just goes straight through. So when I'm... So there's these two hitboxes, right? There's the inner sphere, and then there's the outer sphere. This outer one is the one that pushes you away. So what I realized today is that the reason they probably have this... So watch. So if I am in range and then I dodge out, look, this outer one just doesn't have hitbox. The reason the beam is unsafe to dodge is because the hitboxes on the beam are insanely bad. And they extend really far back. Yeah, see, this like whole outer part doesn't have a hitbox. So what I think is that the guy got hit by something causing the hitbox to turn off on the beam, I guess. But look, so look at how bad the hitbox is on the beam. Like, that is the beam that hits me right there. We looked at it yesterday. The question is how, though? Like, how did that happen? What I wanted to do, actually... Like, all they would have to do to make this attack way more reasonable is just simply decrease the size of that hitbox right there. That's all they would have to do. I'd have to watch this in slow motion. I didn't really notice anything. don't see any additional hitboxes, like, at a weird angle. Yeah, I'm not sure if the center's expanding or just moving or not. I can't tell at all. Oh, well, you see a move right there. Or you see something. So anyways, what I would guess on that clip is it's not because of the wall. It could be. I would guess it's not because of the wall. It's because of the angle that he's at relative to the boss on the startup of the attack. That would be my guess. Because, again, if slow motion here. There's not any, like, extra hitboxes that are happening that would be... Like, what I'm trying to understand is what hits right here. What is hitting? But look at his angle to the boss, though. He's directly behind the boss right now. And then the boss starts rotating. And so what I think it probably is maybe the beam starts up in a certain spot, but then it has to, like, snap correct to the angle of the boss. So how can I test that? But, like, realistically, there's no way you'd be able to set this up in a run anyways, but... Maybe maybe just try sitting behind the boss and see if... I don't know. That's actually interesting right there. It's easier to dodge it when you're far away. But do you have time to do that? Huh. Actually, that might be just like a simpler dodge right there. Another day, another Metyr, dude. Yeah. No, but I don't think that's right, Brian, though. I don't think it's because he got hit by the other beam. I don't think that's why. I think it's probably a positioning thing just based on how that one works. But it could be. Look at how bad the hitbox is. It's unreal how bad it is. I just think, I don't know if he did have the mimic tier or something, but I think it all has to do with the startup angle or something. But yeah, see, so look at this inner AoE thing again. So if I get hit by this, like what I actually initially thought was if you get hit, that's what turns off this hitbox in here, but that's not what it is. It's a positioning based thing. Like the hitbox is turned off here. And what I think, I don't know if I explained earlier, but what I was thinking why they did this, I don't think it's a bug. I think it's because they probably had issues with, okay, but watch. So it's the same if I roll it. So if I roll it, the hitbox is still off. So what I think is that they were testing this, and if you got hit by that inner AoE, you probably just got bounced back and forth or something. And you just kept getting hit. And so to fix that, they would turn off the outer hitbox so that it doesn't happen. That's just my guess. I don't know if that's true, obviously. And so, yeah, that doesn't have to do with being hit. So I think maybe what the guy got on his... like, on his playthrough was... But I think you would have to probably go next to the beam or something. Yeah, see, look what it did there. That was interesting. Like, it tracks you a bit. It's such a weird attack. Look at this. I'm making the beam go the other direction. Oh. Yeah, it might be just getting hit by the beam. Just make it so that you can't get hit again. Let's see. No. I think that was the same beam. Look how fast it can rotate. Oh my god, dude. I guess that's why going at 4 times speed isn't fast enough to out-rotate it. Yeah, so there, that was the interaction right there, but I do wonder if it's just getting hit by the beam, you can't get hit twice by it or something stupid like that. It could be. Oh my god, this attack is just wild, dude. It probably has to do with the hit, I would assume. Like, I don't know what else it could be, really. I was hoping it'd be like a positional thing, like this middle one seems to be. Or, I don't know. I got hit twice that time, though. Maybe it's like a set amount of time. I don't know. I don't think this is helpful at all. I kind of figured it wouldn't be, but...
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
But the beam, so the beam clearly tracks you, though. Like, I wonder if... Whoa. So you can speed up the beam. Like, look how fast it's moving now. And if you run the opposite direction, then it would move slower. Which is making me think maybe it's easier to dodge if... Oh boy. But then I come back and it starts tracking and then I don't know. No, there's no safe spot. We've looked at the hitboxes in like ultra slow motion. There's not a safe spot, Stan. Even if you deactivate the outer hitbox here, there's no safe spot. How fucking fast it's moving. No, we have a way to dodge this. We can dodge it. I would love to figure out a way to dodge it without needing Miriam's vanishing and an Ash of War. You know? Like, that's the dodge that we're probably going to do. Foobski, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Hairline, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. It's very awkward to time, though, with the big startup of Miriam's vanishing. Jacob, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. That's so interesting. Because it tracks you, you don't even have to move. And if you're running backwards, then... No, I've tried running both directions and... wait, if you roll through the initial explosion... Position myself under Metyr? No, you can't get under Metyr. There's the... Because it's only the outer hitbox that gets removed if you roll through it, not the underneath part. If that's what you mean. It's just insane copy pasta, dude. With base game stuff, I mean, probably... I'm not sure if Vow of the Indomitable's enough iframes, but I've heard that Raptors of the Mist is good. It's so hard to time. It's so hard to time because... Whoops. Oh, boy. Because look at how garbage this hitbox is. It is one of the worst hitboxes I've ever seen in Souls games, dude. Whoops, I did not mean to cast it right there. Okay, well. Yeah, that time I iframed it, but I'll get hit by it, and look at how early you get hit. It doesn't look like anything hits you. Because it's just the hitbox is terrible. So... So whoever made these hitboxes just actually made them 50% too big. And if they were smaller, you would definitely be able to go underneath them. Try to use no clip, follow the laser. Okay, I'll try it. Oh boy, I can't turn my camera fast enough. Yeah, like... Wait. Did it start rotating the other way? Or what was that? Yeah, I guess, I mean, it does rotate the other way. If you go the other way fast enough, it starts spinning the other way. I guess we noticed that earlier, right? Like, look at it. It's going the other way, and then it cuts back, and then... Simply just do this, and then the laser will never cross you, dude. You just run back and forth, obviously. Anyways, we have our dodge, so I just need to get good at the boss at this point. Hopefully we figure something out eventually, but I don't really see it at this point. Only strats to complain until FromSoft changes it. No, they're going to be changing some, like, fucking tiny skip somewhere instead of fixing this. They're just going to ignore the Redan performance, and they're going to just ignore this absolute trash boss fight. And they're just going to fix some tiny skip. Whoops. Oh. I don't know. We just need to hope that someone at Bandai, who I assume are the ones who... Well, I have no idea. Just whoever is the one who is in control of watching social media and live streams and videos to you know, report back to FromSoft on things to patch, I don't know, the tattletale. Just need to hope that they... Whoops. Okay, continue fight from here. Just gotta hope that they report this stuff, and then they actually feel like they should change it, because they probably should. But, I don't know, man. This boss fight is terrible. Oh, the 3-for-1. Somehow worse than Elden Beast, which is wild. Elden Beast isn't that bad though now, I guess. Like, he's still kind of bad, but it's a very similar type of feel of a boss to Elden Beast. And obviously the actual, like, boss model is the same as Elden Beasts as well, as far as I'm aware. This attack. Any Elden Ring devs watching, please let me marry Millennia in-game. Dude, forget about in-game. In real life too, bro. Oh boy. But yeah, I do like somebody asked earlier how the difficulty of this run will compare to other base game runs. This run maybe going forward is better. I really don't know. That didn't really seem like that bad of timing, so maybe going forward. Okay, we gotta no-hit this boss, dude. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be a harder run than any base game run that I can think of. Like what I in my opinion, the hardest is Dark Souls 3, and this will be harder than Dark Souls 3, I think.
Cough up your coin, all of it.
Jacob, thanks for the donation again, dude. What no hit any percent is easier? DS3 Elden Ring. Elden Ring no hit any percent is easier. Like I was just saying, actually. I think DS3 is the hardest one. But I think this run in particular right now that I'm doing, like the Stranded DLC no-hit. To be fair, there are restrictions on it, right? The Stranded is a restriction. But it is probably harder than DS3, I would say. But I don't know, it's still, it's maybe too early to say. There's way more bullshit in this game compared to... Or in this, if I'm comparing directly, there's a lot more bullshit in this run compared to the Dark Souls 3 any percent run, which is a very clean run. Oh my god, I didn't even hear it. I just didn't hear it at all. There's not even really a telegraph, it's just you gotta hear it. Did FromSoft know how to dodge waterfall from up close when designing the boss? I would imagine not. I would bet a lot of money that they had no idea. What's bullshit in DS3? Well, I was just saying there's maybe I missaid it. There's way more bullshit in this than Dark Souls 3. Like the only thing that's really dumb in DS3, even if you're saying all bosses no hit, Half-Light is dumb. Grave Tender's dumb, but there's really good strats on both of them, so they become actually like nothing, basically. Especially Half-Light. I think Deacons is kind of a garbage boss for no hit, and I mean that's basically it. I guess Greatwood, if you're doing really low damage, is annoying. Oh wow, that was fucking close. Now, Osiris quick charge is actually probably easier to deal with than you think. I think Osiris is actually one of the most fun no-hit bosses in the game. Aldridge's bow is also very manageable. You just don't get it. If your positioning is correct, you just never get the bow attack in phase 2. Oh my god, man. Yeah, and it's the reason why runs such as the Master Run in DS3 are even possible. And you don't actually have to rely on that much cheese for it to be possible, unlike this game, where you gotta cheese like quite a few things. Stun would be huge. Insane Greed R1, because I knew the stun was going to happen. The line boss is very not bad, actually, for this run. And the amount of damage we get is just insane because it's super weak to fire. And our build is all about fire. So, yeah, Divine Beast is very simple on this run. In fact, I even have enough damage to skip phase 2. So. But even outside of that, like, the fight isn't really too unreasonable. Oh my god, how? And if I can keep getting all of them, we're in business, dude. Man, my time, like, it's, I don't know. I just need to sit here for a long time and just practice timing that, because it's such an awkward timing, because you have the long cast, and then on top of the long cast, you also just have a beam that you can't even tell where it is, ever. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to practice this boss a lot, dude. Anyways, let's move on for now, I guess. Even though I didn't no-hit the fight. Impossible boss confirmed, dude. Who's the hardest boss to no-hit in Elden Ring any percent? I have no idea. There's really not even one that I can think of. I guess, maybe like Godric or something, I guess, or Godfrey, maybe? Oh, yeah, I guess Malekith, but even then, like... Oh, okay, that totally masked the attack. When I should probably not do that. Well, it's just... Like, when you're asking me about the meta no-hit run, there's so many scripted bosses on that the hardest boss to know on the run could be someone that is just like you wouldn't expect, right? Such as Godric, who's got the kind of the buggy fire, but you just skip phase 2 anyway, so it doesn't even matter. You'll find new strats. I don't know if there would be a replacement anymore. Like, the replacement is simply learn the boss at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's like a script for Malekith anymore, but that's the only thing. I think in the God Run 3, that's the only place I used it. I can't remember though. What a horrible roll that was, man. There's no way that's safe. Oh. Finally, a fun boss fight, dude, and not Metyr. Honestly, all the bosses from here on out are just clean, nice and clean boss fights. Nothing stupid. I need to figure out with this weapon where I can attack during that. Okay. The run to Midra. Would getting dismounted off torrent like this count as a hit, I wonder? I wouldn't count that as a hit. I would say that's an environmental stun that happens. Ever get to randomly add 1 point of endurance? Well, yep, you're right. My favorite DLC boss is either Bale or Messmer, I think. Rellana's pretty cool too. No, yeah, things being avoidable have never really been the baseline for whether it's a hit or not. Now, things being unavoidable have, I guess, right? Because you have to make an exception, but...
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Bands, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Rellana needed a cutscene, I think. If Rellana had a cutscene for phase 1 and 2, that fight would... Like, it actually makes a big difference, dude. Because I think the Rellana fight, I probably like more than Messmer on its own. Messmer's got some things I don't like about him. But she needs that cutscene, man. don't know if stealth does anything here, but I'm just gonna use it. Yeah, imagine if Millennia had no cutscene. Yeah, it totally changes the fight, or not the fight, but it changes the feel of the boss completely. The light is blinding here. Yeah, the insane yellow lantern in the fog. You can tell that to rush some things. I think you're right, but it's kind of interesting though, because I wonder why. I would always just rather a studio not rush things and take their time, but I would agree. I do think I think some things were definitely rushed. I think Metyr was rushed big time, and I think the final boss almost. I think anything that is wildly unbalanced, like Rellana is, I think they probably rushed it. Unless I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they consciously went in that direction of like having kind of BS attacks, and they just wanted you to tank it or whatever. But no, no, it's not a mid DLC. It's I guess the thing is, it's easier to point out the things that are bad and that I would change than the things that are really good.
Not ever.
Savina, thanks for the gifted sub, by the way. It's easier to talk about and point out things that are not good, but all the rest of the things that I don't talk about are very good. So, this DLC is my favorite FromSoft DLC, and I would rate it probably like a 9 out of 10.
Maybe.
Yeah, which is like very insanely high for me. So, it's insanely good. But yeah, there's things I would change about it. Obviously, there's things that I would change about probably everything. Until I find that like 10 out of 10 somewhere. T Junior, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I don't I don't think Old Hunters is objectively the best DLC, but it is obviously very good. This guy doesn't react to sound for some reason, so. It's actually funny. I didn't notice that he gets pushed by the the bookcase. This DLC loses a lot on replays. I could see that. I haven't had that so far. But yeah, I mean, collecting. My second playthrough was insanely fun though. But I think repeated playthroughs when you get really far into it is, yeah, maybe it becomes a bit of a chore. But I also sometimes I just think about this DLC as a whole new game. That's kind of how I think about it. So it's not like it actually is a whole new game that I start a new game and I have to go spend an hour and a half collecting all these fragments, because that's not what you have to do. It's it's the DLC. It's the only part you have to do that for, so. But this DLC actually does feel like an entirely new game, basically. Especially the way I've been playing it, because I've only played the DLC for the last, 2.5 weeks or however long it's been out. I've literally only played the DLC. I haven't touched the base game. I haven't tested the new Elden Beast dodges, or the new Elden Beast torrent thing. I haven't tested anything. And it's kind of insane that this DLC is like expansive enough that I can do that and not get bored in 3 weeks. Because if it was any of the other FromSoft DLCs, there's no way I would, like, in that amount of time, I would have been not done with the DLC, obviously, but okay, this guy we just go and attack, I think. Or no, I just run past. I wouldn't have been done with the DLC, but there wouldn't have been this amount of stuff to do in it. And we just started. I wonder if I should get more mind at any point. What do you think, Metyr? Or Midra? Sorry. What an insult, dude. Huge fucking insult. Kind of a shame we don't get the roll attack talisman. Magnus, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Carpal tunnel from holding B for 45 minutes NPC fight count as a hit. I've never had any hand issues yet. Maybe eventually I will, but and I've been clawing for a long time now. Okay, we're safe to just go. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna want to roll this first. Oh, that was actually clean. I haven't been able to dodge that any of the other times. So. Please stun. Can't remember what the wake up is here. I also need a drink, but I can't on this because he can cancel out of this animation. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't punish that. No follow-up. This fight definitely feels weird without the music. Done, maybe? Maybe getting more mind would be a good idea because I keep... Like, I don't really have a lot of time to drink in this fight. that was clean. All right, now time for this very interesting route here. The Divine Beast. Oh, I realized I had... Oh, dude, I had the actual music pause. That's why it sounded weird, because there was actually no music going on. Wait, didn't I just pop this? Oh. Whoops. Infinite consumables on. I've had that on since the the Metyr fight for sure. Whoops. I probably popped like 3 extra there or something. It's probably fine. Okay, so what we do... You know what? I probably don't even have to kill the guy up there. Oh. Yeah, yeah, totally valid practice run, dude. I've invalidated my... Dude, it's not even a practice run. It's... It's a routing run. The Nico Bellic strats, dude. You know, it's kind of unfortunate. Every time, or the first few times people were saying Nico strat, I thought they were saying like Dino found a new strat or something. But unfortunate name similarity. Well, it's not, obviously it's not Dino. No. But Nico Bellic, that's the guy from... It's like a GTA guy, right? Or I've never played GTA, so I don't even know, but... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sounds very familiar. I don't know where I know from, but... Is it safe to just run this? It probably is. All right, so check out this insane skip here. You don't need the drill for it. And I'm pretty sure it's not intended. But this is pretty damn cool here, I would say. It's just beautiful. And we're right in front of Divine Beast. We skip the entirety of this dungeon. But yeah, you don't need the drill. But and I'm pretty sure that's, like, I feel like that's not intended, right? I think the ledge, if it was intended, the ledge would be more reasonable to land on. But the drill just makes it really easy to get onto it. Like, it's basically impossible to miss that. All right, so what we're gonna do here is just wait for that attack and then kill the boss, basically. This one. Go Charger 2. I'm too late. No, I'm not. Charger 2 again. Charger 2 again. Stun. Hope. Post. And goodbye. I was definitely a little late on that first R2, but isn't that like just a beautiful kill right there? I'm gonna have to practice that more, obviously, but almost run myself off the edge. Yeah, that fight is where this weapon is absolutely the best. Out of everything on this run is right there. Boss that is weakest to fire. At least he apologized for misleading. I mean, I guess, but yeah, it's certainly better than nothing. But honestly, though, to say that it wasn't intentionally trying to mislead people that's insane, dude. Not that, like, it doesn't matter anymore, but...
All of it.
Linguist, thanks for the the donation. Gico Bellacino. Of course. I'm not even gonna bother picking up any more fragments, dude. I was gonna go get this, but... And the, like, when people do segmented runs, and it usually happens in speedrunning the most, where someone would actually find a segmented run worth posting, because it, you know, generally it's to find out what time is possible. People make it very clear that it's segmented, right? And first of all, they wouldn't be edited together in that sort of way, where it's, you know, like trying to hide it. But yeah, I mean, who cares? Who even cares, dude? I mean, they got their views from it.
Best nut ever.
Nothing you can do now.
Genus McPenis.
And the reputation damage is already done. The Ruddy, thanks for the... I said that for sure wrong. Thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. But you know what? Yeah, it was fun to react to it, and...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
like I said, it's not the
ever.
first time I've reacted to a run like that. That was, like, spliced or whatever, but... It was fun both times. Like, that was the second time. Your reaction going on YouTube? Definitely not on the main channel. I don't... That sort of thing is not something that I want to do very often, you know? Because it's very... I don't know. It's very, like, negative, you know? I don't... So doing it once in a while can be fun, but I don't think I want that on my main channel. So it'll probably be uploaded to the second channel, but... Definitely not main channel. Because, yeah, I'm not trying to cause a big, like... Ooh, that was kind of close, actually. I think I'm dead here. Oh, okay. I wonder how close that was, actually. Maybe I should use the drill there. That was close. I mean, I was barely in this. Fuck. Now the timing's all messed up because I'm... Oh, shit. Okay, well, I wouldn't have to worry about that normally, but... I didn't realize these guys... So I was full sprinting away, and he still was able to catch me there, which is kind of insane. Chicken Talon, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. The weapon, I have the Fire Knight's Greatsword, and then this is the Lamenting Visage, which is just like a... I guess you can attack with it. Whoa. What R2 is that? I don't recognize that. Is that just the normal torch? It looks different. It looks more like a shield. Yeah, a shield attack.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yo. Xavier, thanks so much for the...
Oh my god, dude,
the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Xavier if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude.
So shit. That is such a garbage. Oh
Also,
my god.
Time. Really said that right. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Alright, so how we do this part is we go this way.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, I love this. This lantern is really cool, and I'm happy we get to use it on this run. Explode, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. And I honestly think this is a must-have item for this area now. I'll probably never go through this area without this item ever again. Because even on a casual playthrough, this area is so brutal. Sun has been annoying. Well, I wish they made the duration like at least 20 seconds or something. Because, yeah, part of the reason why it's so annoying is because we have to cast it so many times. So... the item, so it's a stealth. Blindfold of Happiness is stealth. So that's why we were able to go through that area back there without getting laser beamed constantly. And apparently, what's interesting is that this effect, I think, is stronger than something like Assassin's Gambit or Unseen Form. Obviously, it lasts for less time, but it's a stronger effect, people were saying. So if you try to use Assassin's Gambit through that area, it just won't work. Like all those guys will still aggro to you, apparently. Which is pretty interesting. Yeah, Gambit is really bad in the DLC because basically every enemy has a scripted aggro. And stealth doesn't do anything for that, so... Guess I don't really need to rest here. Only thing beating Dream Luck is Nico Luck. Actually, I kind of wanted to try coming into this arena with stealth. I assume you can stealth this boss, probably. So the difference between the two is this one is stronger, but lasts for half the time. And so for this section in particular... that section in particular... You idiot, dude. Just simply roll. I just forgot I had to roll that. Yeah, like Gambit and Unseen Form just doesn't even work. But the Lamenting Visage does. Oh, you know why? I think my save file comes out here because this is considered like boss arena or something. I gotta see what this Nicoing emote is. I can't see it right now, but... I need to like refresh or something. Okay, clean fight. Here we go. Is he always open with this? I feel like yes. Please. Ah, fuck off, dude. Surely this is safe. 0 stamina. Oh my god, you absolute idiot, dude. I just didn't roll. Nico YOLOing the Enter Ilum stare. I can make for a good emo. Yeah, probably. I'm really bad at this boss. Like, I just need to fight this boss a bit more. It's a very simple fight. but I just need to do it more. But yeah, the bosses I need to practice the most: Radan, Metyr, Rellana, Messmer probably. I mean, I need to practice every single boss way more, but those are the ones I need to practice the most. Nice. You give me it again? Nope. See, he continued running, so now I can't punish it. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, the timing on that's so fucking awkward. Oh shit. All right, time for our damage to be... Oh, we haven't even gone down there yet. Oh, okay. Maybe I should do this earlier. I put Putrescent Knight as a C tier. Like, I would say it's a C plus tier boss. Yeah, and I would still stand by that, I think. Not a bad boss at all, but nothing... Like, not really a good boss either. Well, I guess for, like, FromSoft standards, I guess. I just think, I don't know. I think it's a bit of a janky fight, sorta. You know, that's the problem I have with it. That's why it's not like a B plus or something. Where am I dude? What am I even doing? I'm going from just the total wrong direction. Can I fast travel? I'll just Memory Grace. I don't really. But yeah, so in my tier list, basically a B minus or a C plus is basically just like average boss. So yeah, maybe Putrescent Knight could move up to a B minus once I learn it better or something, but I am supposed to go from here. No, I haven't seen any of the new the new emotes yet. Any advice for no hitting Rellana? Well, first of all, make sure you're fast rolling. I think it's much easier to do with a faster weapon. And I don't know, it's a pretty tough no-hit fight. Like, I'm not consistent at it yet, so again, you gotta react quickly. But I don't know if I have any advice for it. Yeah, I haven't seen the Messmer emote either. This is definitely like the shield R2 or something. Okay, probably should have casted this earlier. Let's see where this guy's at. That's still fine. Not sure when that guy starts pathing. Okay, so what we do, we come out here, cast, let this bat walk by. This bat who is really weird. And then we smack that guy. For some reason, this guy just doesn't even care. And now we go here. Cast again. simply run past this guy. Build Redan second try with a shield, like the DLC one? Nice, dude. Insane. Or what do you mean with a shield? Do you mean you dealt damage with the shield or you just blocked? We will do shield only DLC eventually. I don't know, did they add any cool new shields in the DLC? Like, I guess the shield actual weapons. Are those actually... Those are its own weapon category, though. But it would be fun to do a run with that, I think, at some point. Like, with the base game, probably. One thing I do want to do, like, probably pretty soon, is the... I want to do sorcery... Sorcery and incantation only, like, stranded DLC. I think that would be pretty fun. Just because it's still too soon to go back to the base game, I think. It'd be weird to play the base game right now. No, definitely not with no flasks. I'll have all of them. I think it'd be fun to try to figure out the right boss order for something like that. Yeah, trying to get thorns and I don't know what other, if there are any other sorceries are good in the DLC, but again, I haven't used a single golden vow yet. I have no idea where to use them.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fred Cobb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What is happening? Oh my god, that looks scuffed as hell. I think that was the back pedal attack that he did, but it was against the wall, so it just didn't look right. Fine. Like I said, our damage very much comes through right here. It is the boss where our damage is the highest. He's minus 40 to fire. No, this isn't an actual run. Yeah, see, like I said, once we get past Redan and Metyr, then the bosses are clean. There's no BS on these fights, dude. I want to leave Bale for last because he's a cool final boss, and he's my favorite boss of the DLC, but maybe it's a mistake because of that fire breath, but we'll see. I don't know. So convenient the clean no BS fights are last. Yeah, dude. Pure chance. Zero strategizing. Who would ever think about that sort of thing? But yeah, so if Bale actually does become an issue with that fire breath, I need to fight all the bosses significantly longer, including Bale, and we'll see. It's pretty rare, but it's even just something being rare is not good for final boss, right? How bad would it feel to lose a run to that? So I don't know who the final boss would be. Maybe like Midra, if not. But well, no. There's no fire breath in the game that's as buggy as Borealis, but it does deflect like any other dragon attack, and the terrain isn't perfectly flat, so it can angle towards where you're running, which makes it just inconsistent to dodge. But the closer you are, the better. And yeah, I have the extra iframe talisman on as well, so do I like the Redan fight? No, I don't. No, I think the boss overall I gave a B or a B+ to. I think there's good things about the boss for sure, but there's also bad things. So if they were fixed, he could make it into an A tier boss, maybe. But I don't know about that actually. Yeah, I think the first phase is definitely better balanced than the second phase, but it still has the frame trap attack, and it's still just a rolling to the side. Well, you can not roll to the side as much, but it's mostly just about the frame trap attack. Okay, I thought I was gonna stealth this, but yeah, that does still expand, not in the water. But I don't know. I think the fight is okay. I gave Bale an S tier. Definitely the best dragon boss they've made, in my opinion, by a decent margin, even. My first dragon boss that's an S tier out of all of them. I'm not gonna try run tomorrow, but I should probably do another run through though, honestly. Some of the running sections were pretty bad on this, and I didn't really take the time to test it out. Metyr's not S because he's just not a very... He looks cool and all that, but the fight itself is not really interesting. It's just, you just dodge backward, and you just hit him in the head. And that's basically all there is to it. It's too simple to be an S tier. But I do have him in A tier, though. Wait, what is this consistent, dude? Is that the spiral stairs? Gotta be. No music is kind of insane. Yeah, I thought I saw someone jump that the other day, but maybe not. That's why I oh. Yeah, you can? Okay, maybe I was just too much underneath him. Nice one. Ah, okay, there it is. I just jumped way too early, I guess. Do you think Sin's a better boss? Better dragon boss than Bale? I mean, no way, right? I like Sin quite a bit. But... no way. Sin's a very good boss, though. Especially considering it's in an older game, right? Can I get an extra R1 here? Please reach. Bonk. Wow, you guys see how close that was right there? The random lightning nearly killed me. Surely safe drink. it's such a fun fight for a dragon fight, especially because I think just based on the FromSoft bosses, I think just dragon bosses are harder to make into really fun fights. But this one does it, dude. Okay, well, we made it through again. I think we figured out some stuff. So mainly I just need to get better at the bosses, and some of the running sections I need to go through again, or like at least a few more times, but I wonder what the time of this run's going to be looking like. It's definitely not going to be 3 hours and 10 minutes, but it's going to be long. It's going to be like 2.5 hours probably, which is a lot. That's a lot for only a DLC. That's insane, actually. So, but yeah, maybe next run through, I mean, maybe we'll count hits, I guess. Usually I don't ever count hits. Like, I just practice until I'm ready to get the run, and then I get the run, but I don't know, dude. Anyways, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I think yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do a sponsored stream, and it's a pretty cool one. Which you guys will see tomorrow. It's not like a game or something. It's pretty damn cool, actually, and I'm excited to open what I got. But yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. We'll probably do another run through of this, hopefully a little bit faster. I'll probably try to practice some stuff tonight off stream, just to, I don't know. I gotta practice all the bosses, like I said. So, oh man, Hob. I want to raid Hob, but I'll raid him next time, dude. Let's raid Bree. Hopefully she's gonna keep streaming, but it's just funny because Hob was learning his, like, the funniest thing out of this whole, like, cheated Elden Ring run was that Hob was learning his no-hit run off of Nico's Nico Bellic's route. That is the absolute funniest thing out of all this whole thing, dude. Of course, Hob. Of course, right? Of course, that had to happen to Hob. Yeah, he was learning his route, and apparently, I really need to go back and watch the VODs because I think it'd be hilarious. But apparently, the entire time he was just saying how unreal this was or something. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, do another run through, hopefully make some more progress, and then we simply get the run, dude. I think this is a hard run. It'll probably take a couple weeks to get it. This is a pretty difficult run, and we're not just blowing through the bosses, right? Our damage isn't crazy, so. Anyways, go set a Bree. She's doing level 1 DLC. And, of course, she's on Rodan, who's an insane fight. But, yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.